GDP at 1.35 trillion euros as of last week. They settled 233.9 billion euros in corporate bond purchases and 1.761 trillion euros in public sector bond purchases. Commentary from OpenAI, they say that they're seeing enterprises moving quickly to roll codecs into real workflows across engineering and beyond. ECB also note their forex reserves remained unchanged at 340.2 billion euros. Trump says the quote-unquote enemy is getting tariff refund money.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Let's get our music on. There we go. Oh, we got a bunch of good mornings in the chat. What's going on, everybody? Revenant, good morning. Omar, good morning. Mike, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Akash, good morning. Mark, good morning. Shrudago, good morning. Beloved, good morning. Hoya, good morning. Dantero, good morning. Yanni, good morning. Raul, good morning from Munich. Good morning, brother. Dame, good morning. Bago, good morning. Be kind, good morning. Fima, good morning. Good morning, guys. Let's get this thing going. I had a bad trade. Asia sesh. Let me back test this real quick. So yeah, pretty much bottom tick the stop. So I'm going to put those results in. So our range was pretty wide, 61 points. It was bullish. Went up to TP2, but it hit the stop on the half orb. But on the full orb, it did not. Okay. There we go. We got a 1 hour bearish order block right up here. Okay. I'm just taking 1 micro for the sweep of the open here. But it may not get there, we'll see. So far, it's been about 100-point pullback from the top there. Tanner, good afternoon. TDC, good morning. FEMA, you're shorting till 800? Okay. Tom Black, good morning. Yo-Yo, 770 is TP. Okay. I'm gonna go for the big 750.
Trump on UAE swap potential says it is under consideration.
Let's see if this is our first bearish order block for a while. No, I guess this was a bearish one and it pumped through. We may potentially have a double top here. That is possible. Okay.
US Red Book year over year at 6.7%.
Potential double top. So looking at this on the ES, it's actually a lower high. It failed to break through the high on the ES. So that's a little bit of divergence there.
Trump on possible UAE aid says, I'm surprised because they are rich. Says if I could help the UAE, I would.
If it pops up here, I'd double up. My stop's like all the way up here. Tiago, good morning. So unfortunately, due to my bad Asia trade, I got 3 of my accounts denied for payout. So I went below the amount that I was
Trump
requesting.
says Israel has been a great partner for the US.
But 2 accounts got approved, so we're good. Enjoy the orb today. Oh yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it'll be glorious. Okay. Yesterday the orb failed. Unfortunate. Yeah. It happens. We've had the orb fail 3 times in a row as well, so just be careful. Before. It's been a pretty long time since it's failed 3 times in a row. The last time we had that was January. We've had a couple times after that. Actually, we had 1 time after that where it failed 2 times in a row, which was February. But other than that, you don't get much worse than that. I think 3 in a row is the worst it's been over the past year. I'm about a week and a half away from basically hitting 12 months of testing the orb. Well, increased volume there on the selling. And that's a 100 hit. Nice job, FEMA. Trading pennies, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Okay, I'm going to pop on the Discord into the money session. Yeah, we got scammers in the Discord. Time to ban them.
So Trump ends his CNBC interview now.
See if 800 holds. True Teller, what's up? DD Southplace, good morning. JR, good morning, brother. What do you expect from NY? Honestly, I've no idea what to expect. I really want a nice big pullback, but that may not happen. So I legitimately have no idea what to expect. Pasha, does the MyFunded Futures have no eval accounts? I have two. I have two funded, two eval, if that's what you're asking. I've got 5 TPT funded, 2 MyFunded Futures funded, and 2 MyFunded Futures evals. Anto, good morning. Oh, as far as for you to purchase, yeah, they have evals. Yeah, on MyFunded Futures, I mean, they've got a bunch of different options. Like go through the trading rules and payout rules for each type of account and figure out what works best. Honestly, they're all pretty good. They all have their pros and cons. Beard looks good on you? Well, might keep it then. 5-minute trend line from lower low? Yeah. Or I'm guessing you mean from higher low. Guessing this is what you're referring to approximately.
OpenAI are
Something
introducing
like
Codex Labs.
Use Apex, but I've been hearing a lot about MyFunded Futures and TPT to think this entire time I've been trading my own money. Yeah, I mean, they're good. They're definitely good. Apex is going to be like your budget option. Has a little bit more rules. And then MyFunded Futures and TPT are your daily payout, but you're paying just a little bit more. Just for the initial, but the all-in cost is actually cheaper than Apex. TDC, what's the best prop firm in your opinion? I love TPT. But MyFunded Futures with their new accounts, they're definitely doing a good job too. Like TPT is like I don't even know how to describe them. It's like the original, you know? It's nice and simple. They don't have a bunch of different accounts with a bunch of different rules. It's like, this is what you get. This is what you're paying for. You know, whether if you wanna get it, you get it. MyFunded Futures, they have a lot of flexibility across the different accounts. But they both have their own pluses about them. Pasha, what are
Confirmation
the
now from Al
odds
Arabia
we have
citing
the
a
same
Pakistani official
position? And I
source
just
says
booted the stream.
expectations of Vance's arrival are within hours in
That's
preparation
crazy.
for negotiations.
Omar, after paying for a couple funded, being good at math and all, you're kind of slided. I mean, it all depends. Like, you know, if you're bad at passing evals, like Apex is definitely the way to go. It's like I said, it's a budget option. You know, you're going to save money trading Apex. You know, if you, like, for example, fail like five accounts for every funded you get or something. Split Striker, Lucid, best 5 days. Tradify plus MyFunded Future, best daily. With TPT just behind. TPT platform is outdated and the eval is slow. You think the TPT platform's outdated? Maybe. I like them a lot, though. Be sure to check out Apex's max payout rules, y'all. Definitely helped me decide to do both Apex and TPT, doing my funded futures next. Nice, Sharon. Alex, good morning. 800, please, fail. I don't see it. Am I red today? Yeah, I'm red right now, yeah. I took a bad Asia trade. So I'll try to grind it back up during New York session. But there's no need to force it or anything like that. We can take our time. There's no need to really get stressed out about 10% drawn down. Cosmin, good morning. Chris, what's up? What's up? User Pasha, you'll make 50,000 USD this New York session? Oof. That'll be hard. That would be crazy, though. Mahmoud, hello, hello. You'll pray for us to profit? Appreciate it, brother. Let's get it. Yeah, I mean, the only way I'll make 50,000 this session is if the market literally dumps like 1,000 points today, and I take like 5 micros. Pasha, that Asia orb worked out, but before it worked, heavy sellers flooded the market. Yeah. It literally like pretty much bottom ticked the stop loss area. So it went just like 1 point below, and that was this right here. So I think the technical stop loss was 787 right here, and it just tapped into that stop loss. But I'm testing the full orb range and the half orb range as the stop, and I'll be testing the statistics on all of that. As of right now, just for the past 7 trading days, the expected value from TP1 on the half range and TP2 on the full range are the same. It's about 43% return per trade. So both of those are equal expected value as of right now. But I'm going to be doing this testing for months and months and months. And, you know, I'll just be taking TP1 with half range for my forward testing trades. Lynette, good morning. Happy Tuesday. Daily Day Trade, good morning. Chopped, did you get your payout from these accounts? I got the payout accepted for or approved for 2 accounts, and then 3 accounts got denied because I failed an Asia trade. So I took $420 total. So I'll actually post that to the payouts. Here we go. I'll post that to the payouts section on the Discord. There. I got it posted. So I got 2 payouts approved. Or 2 accounts approved. Thank you, brother. Oh, also I put that on my spreadsheet. So $420 for a payout. There we go. $10 minutes till open as well. Savvy, good morning. Thanks, Daily Day Trade. Why did you deny? I didn't deny the payout. It was TPT that denied it. It's because I had a bad Asia trade, and it went it made those 3 accounts lower than the balance that I needed to request the payout. So the payout got denied. If I didn't take the trade, it would be approved. Chaplain, good morning. Feeling pretty well. Finish previous day high rejection on NQ could be juicy for open. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, and we got this hourly bearish order block, so I'm definitely liking the downside, but obviously if we just make a higher low here and blast through, it'll be hilarious. One bad trade can change the entire plan once you get the money you want. Just take it, enjoy the chat and stream. Yeah, true. Chaplain, you have the plans for today? Short, long, might be some short tries. Yeah, I mean, I would like shorts to come in, but the market's gonna do what it wants to do. I want to see if 26,800 fails here. So far, it's holding as support. So far, we got like these higher lows being set. So I'm waiting to see more weakness. This was decent weakness here about an hour ago. So I want to see if that continues. On the 1 hour NQ, looks like it wants to reverse. Yeah, definitely does. Well, we shall see. This market's been squeezing to the upside for weeks now.
A Shark News citing shipping data say only 3 ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz in the last 24 hours.
That seems kind of bullish. Did that literally react just on that news? The 3 ships passed through? I guess it did. Do you see the Financial Juice literally reported it? Like 3 or 5 seconds passed and then the market reacted. Did you see that? Kind of crazy. Watch the 4 hour, you think will go up? We'll see, we'll see. AVO, how you doing? New here? Could you give me a general overview of how you trade so I can better understand? I've got a video called This NQ Strategy is Working. If you want to watch it, that's pretty much kind of how I trade. But I will be having a new video on the strategy coming out soon. I'm not sure when Mira's gonna be done with editing it. Actually, let me check Notion. We do our planning in Notion. Let me see. Maybe he has it set for posting. Okay, so for that video, he doesn't have it set. It's probably going to get posted on Friday after the stream finishes. That's probably what it's going to be. Video title is This NQ Strategy is Working. How did I figure out the order block? I go on the hourly chart. I look and see there's this green candle body. We got a doji here. I guess the doji doesn't really matter. What matters is this engulfing red candle on the hourly. So then this green candle body becomes that bearish order block going in the direction of this candle. P1 Tech, good morning. Chad the Realist, good morning. How do I get the indicator you're using? I got the video on it. This NQ strategy is working. That video shows you the indicators. And the new strategy video is going to be dropping, I think, Friday. You think it'll be good if we get a 26,700 test? Oh, yeah. That'd be very good. I would love that. Damn for you, if the 4-hour closes like this, it's a topping tail and we're going down. Okay. Is the straight closed, but 3 ships passed? Yeah, I don't know. J-Mark, the war won't be over till September. Yeah. User said, bro, you are muted. Uh-huh. 10. Thanks, man. Into oil, good morning. Let's see. Got some medium buys on the NASDAQ. Let's see if it pops into that bearish order block. No, guess not. Okay. Then let me see if there are any bullish order blocks. So there's one right here. That's kind of what we're holding. Okay. I'm going to mark this out just to visualize it. So there's this bullish order block that we're kind of bouncing off of / holding right now. So if we invert that, that's going to be good. And where's the next bullish order block?
Pakistan Foreign Ministry statement. Pakistan Foreign Minister urges US and Iran to extend the ceasefire.
Guessing down here. It's kind of hard to tell. I'll probably say this. It's like 700 to 650.
So 1 minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
Okay, market's about to open. So down there. And then we'll just make one more target. Just in case. Just in case we do start dumping. We'll do like a little baby one down here. Because that'll probably hold. It tapped in before.
Ten seconds.
Ooh.
Markets on open imbalance.
Instantly
S&P
huge
500
orders.
buy side 155
Whoa.
billion. NASDAQ
Whoa.
100 buy side 10 million. Dow 30 buy side
What
48
was
million.
that?
Mag 7 buy side 13 million. So again,
What was
S&P
that?
500 was a buy side of
My computer
122
literally
million.
just froze there. That was crazy. Okay. It didn't tap the bearish order block. Wow. Wow. Dude, I might actually hold this short then. What the heck? Maybe I take it at 709. That was kind of crazy. Whoa. That was crazy. Very interesting. That is heavy, heavy selling. Is today the day? That is the question. Is today the day? Oh,
Apple shares
my
dip spot
goodness.
2% after the company names Turnus as the next
Don't
CEO
get too
and Tim
excited.
Cook to stay on as
It could be a
executive chairman.
fake out. But is today the day? Maybe. Dude. That's big selling. Maybe I just hold a... What the... That was a crazy open. Huge sell orders on NQ still. Let me... Four-hour chart. Maybe we target down here.
Amazon shares rise 1.7% as the company is to invest up to $25 billion
This is
into
the only
Anthropic.
bullish fair value gap, or bullish order block down here, closer to 26,500 on the 4-hour chart. Okay. Let's just not get too excited. This could be just a sweep of the Asia Open and then a reversal. That is, that's pretty big drop right at the open. That was kind of crazy. You know, followed, it was a bearish order block followed by a huge drop. Yo, Pasha, aren't feds injecting $7 billion today? If they're injecting $7 billion, that's not going to do anything. $7 billion is like nothing for the stock market. You got stopped? Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Yesterday's low is 570. Maybe we take this to yesterday's low. We're at previous day close. Okay. Big sellers on ES now. Big sellers across the board. Oh, I love that sound, guys. I love that sound. Today may be a crazy good day. Let's see, what's our range so far? On the NQ, it's 100. Nice. Big range is good. Maybe I don't get greedy on this one. Well, I'm greedy. I'm targeting 200 points, but we'll let that run. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm actually going to pop into chatting session. Any of the trade times that want to pop in? CL big short today? I don't know. CL's been making higher lows slowly. Okay. So NASDAQ did a quick fake pop here. It actually popped like 12 points higher or 10 points higher than the NQ on the minis. Yeah, you got to be careful trading the micros. It sweeps more than minis. But we're getting buyers right there. Like, I'm honestly tempted to hold one micro through the whole day if this just keeps dropping. Like, look at the daily chart here. It's literally been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight green days. 11 straight green days. You know what I mean? 11. Like, let's get one big red day. You know? Maybe I go for this daily bullish fair value gap on the one runner. That would be quite the profit. Yeah. I'll try to run it to this daily bearish fair value gap here. That'd be a really good profit. That would be almost $800 per account. Just on one micro. I think I'll preload it a little bit. I'll go 453, 452. And then I'll also add to play the orb as well. If the orb is to the downside. I poured coffee into my hydro flask. It's going to be blazing hot. Okay, range is still 100. Let's see if we make one more red candle down to widen the range. Waiting for 710 to long. Okay. I mean, be careful. If this ends up being like a fallen knife, you know. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense to long at some support levels, but yeah, just be careful. If this starts becoming a falling knife, guess what? Retail is going to be trying to buy the dips, and they're just going to be getting ripped. Trump says he's expecting to start bombing. Wait, really? Is that what he said? I didn't see that on Financial Juice. Huh. Or was that like a while ago when he said that? Man, that's crazy that this push up was short of the bearish order block. That would be so nice to double up, man. I just missed my order by 4 points. Oh well. Yes, there's recovering. Dow too. Okay. Yeah, like if they finally want to bring this down a bit, I could see like some buyers coming in at these levels and then just getting ripped. And some more buyers here getting ripped. We'll see though. That's just what I'm hoping for, but obviously it could just keep squeezing to the upside. There's buyers at all levels. Yeah. No, I mean I'm talking about like more like retail buyers, you know. Testing these big old bearish fair value gap. Some pretty big buying volume there. Actually, it's like medium orders, so not huge. So I'm assuming sellers are going to be defending this big open candle. We'll see though. Just now on US news. Okay. 7:30 POC. Come on, 27K. No. We don't want 27K. Okay, here we go. 15-minute range is established. The range is about 100 points. And this looks like it's going down. TP1 is 676. Okay, I think I'm going to delete these orders. I think I'm going to double up.
Order filled.
676. I'll preload it.
So Pakistan Foreign Minister Dar speaks with US diplomat Baker.
Okay. So NASDAQ's looking pretty weak. ES is almost. Okay, I'm gonna add one more there. Set that order down there. Okay. I think I have to set my stop up at the top here. Could get kind of rough. Medium buy orders coming through. ES looking a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ. Let's see which is correct. Some big buyer volume there. Hoping the sellers here defend this candle and we break to the downside. Watch the ES actually start doing a bullish orb breakout. That'd be so depressing. Axel, you're up 1K. Should you trade more? Hey, if 1K is good for you, you don't have to. Nice job, man.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US business inventories month over month. Forecast 0.3% on the prior minus 0.1%. Pending home sales change month over month. Forecast 0.1% on the prior 1.8%. The pending homes index saw a prior of 72.1. Keep in mind as well at the top of the hour, we're expecting Warsh's a confirmation hearing for the Fed chair position.
Okay, medium sellers or small sellers and in Q now. I don't know what I should do here. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'm in a loss, Chris, yeah. What's oil doing? Okay, oil pulled back. Difficult decisions. Imagine they go for the sweep of the open. I would be quite sad. Yes, looks like it just bottomed out. Medium buys on ES. Actually across the board now. Yikes. Okay, we need 800 to reject now. So ES broke out of its orb. It's building a bullish orb. Kind of curious. So 64. It's about 20 points. 17 points. 8 points upside. With divergence between ES and NQ, and then pick a side until you see confirmation. Yeah. It was that open that really got me wanting to go short. How much selling there was, like that was massive. I don't remember ever hearing that much selling. Or I haven't heard that much selling in a long time. I wonder if it does go up to this bearish order block. Well, it's fallen down a little bit.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US pending home sales change month over month. Forecast 0.5% on the prior 1.8%. Business inventories month over month. Forecast 0.3% on the prior minus 0.1%. Pending homes index for a prior of 72.1. Keep in mind, we also get the Fed Chair nominee Warsh testifying at the Senate Banking Committee's confirmation hearing. We do have the live video on the feed for those interested.
Another squeeze day? I guess maybe, man. It's crazy. That's crazy. And Q will sweep 890? Maybe. See, I got my stop up here, but technically I think it might be going for this bearish order block. Okay. Might be going for the sweep of the open. Sketchy, sketchy stuff. It won't go long. I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust it. But then again, we've been squeezing up for 2.5 weeks. So I guess you kind of have to trust it, but like... I don't know, we'll see. The hourly candle's turning into a hammer now. It's got 3 minutes left till it closes. MES got acceptance above the orb. Yeah. Small cells on ES right now. Need oil to find support here. Push up. It's kind of a trend line here on oil. It's probably got some buyers right here.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with US business inventories month over month.
Okay, we got 3 different types of data dropping. You've been shorting this market for more years. You trading all together. Okay.
Ten seconds.
Medium buy orders on NASDAQ. So that's the push out of the orb there. Into the bearish order block.
4%, higher than forecast 0 spot 3%. Pending home sales change month over month 1 spot
Okay.
5%, 1 spot 5%, higher than forecast 0 spot 5%. The pending homes index at 73 spot 7.
Just tapped the bearish order block there on the hourly. $877.
Noting prior
Okay.
revisions, business inventories revised up to 0% from minus 0 spot 1%. Pending
Okie
home
dokie.
sales revised up to 2 spot 5% from 1 spot 8.
Okie dokie. Well, that's a 5-minute close there. 826 is the long. Barely tapped it. But I guess we're long on it. $826. $876 is TP1, which is up there. Okay, we're gonna play the bullish orb now, I guess. I'm sketched out because this is a bearish order block up here. But I guess they didn't really do anything past 2 weeks. Is Trump speaking? I don't think so. He was speaking earlier. You sound depressed. Okay, the stock market is up now. We're gonna go bullish. Yeah, I mean the orb has now broken to the upside. So I was hoping that it's gonna go bearish, but yeah, now the orb's broken to the
We
upside.
have posted the US business
So I
inventories
kind of
February
have to
reports
go
on the feed for
bullish.
those interested.
So let's see if it taps us in at the top of the range.
So US Energy Secretary
Top
Wright
of the range
testifies
based
before
on
the Senate panel, says
the
gasoline
NQ,
prices
not
peaked
MNQ.
over a week or so ago.
Oh, it's a big pump on oil there. How long until the orb video? I think it's dropping Friday. I got my editor working on it right now. So perfect rejection of bearish order block. Let's hope it's not going to be a full reversal here. So that would be nasty. Let's get tapped in here.
Order
EDM
filled.
sells. Okay, we are long. I'm gonna do a tighter stop. Technical stop loss is 775 on this orb. Man, please don't play out my original trade idea. Oh, please don't. That would be so painful. Okay, anyways, TP1 876. Okay, I'm gonna take 30% there. Or 60%, sorry. And then the last two I'll take on the
So we have got a
the
video
sweep
of
of the
US
high.
Energy Secretary
Actually,
Wright
I'll take
speaking.
it early. Take it like that. Oh, mamma mia. Can we trade TPT during news? Yes, as long as it's approved news. Check the calendar on the TPT website to see if it's approved. There are only like a couple news events per month that you can't trade through. By the way, for the person saying failure of the orb on the 1 minute, just so you know, I'm looking at the NQ, like minis, for the orb breakout, just so you know. And for the entries and exits, I'm not looking at MNQ. I don't care about
CNBC
really
reports
MNQ
that
because it has a lot of more
UPS and
fakes
FedEx have
and
begun
sweeps and
filing for
whatnot.
some tariff refunds.
Okay, so far looking like a good entry maybe. Missed you by one tick. Ah. Day candle flip. Yeah. It's back to straight green. Crazy stuff. Big old bullish hammer. If this hourly bearish order block just inverts, it's crazy. But that's what we're trading, I guess. Just continued squeezing.
Anthropic plans to provide access to Mythos AI model to European banks soon, according to sources.
Okay. Decently large buys coming in. Oil's still pushing too, though. A little sketchy. Did you try to look at on the RTH charts? I don't know what that is. RTH session. I know that like ICT concepts, they look for the sweep of the London low and then the inverted fair value gap or whatever. Real trading hours? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I pay attention to that too. Yeah. Okay. Almost to TP1. You'll see the drop was exactly to yesterday's close. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I wasn't going bullish just because I was like I'm thinking it's sweeping the yesterday's low, and I was just targeting way lower. And yeah, full reversal. That's whatever. That's something that I need to work on is you know, not holding a position that long if it's starting to go against me, because I had the opportunity to take quite a bit down here. I didn't. And then I also added on as it was going against me too. $767 TP1. Oh man, oil's breaking out a little bit. Breaking those highs. Probably gonna find sellers because it's an ascending channel here. So I'm assuming oil's gonna get some sellers. Did this multiple times. Bullish crossover on the 5-minute chart as well. 9 EMA on the 1-minute tested. Continuing the Super Bowl push. Here comes TP1. We're also getting a breakout signal. Oh my. Getting a breakout signal. That'd be to 900. Okay, I'll hold a little higher. Because the breakout signal. That just hit TP1 there. TP2 is 926. Okay, so I'll hold this one. This runner to TP2. Good rejection on oil.
A Trafigura CEO Holtom says our firm has 9 vessels stuck inside the Strait of Hormuz today.
You set a daily loss limit on your funded of 500. Tapped 5 ticks and ripped and lost 500, and the 1K take profit would have been hit. Dang. That sucks, Chris. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That's really annoying. So TP1 hit. Like on the dot. Don't make me regret not taking 60% there. It stops at break even. Oil's kind of holding strong. Need those oil sellers to come in.
Commentary from Maersk, they say a transit through the Strait of Hormuz should be avoided.
Uh-oh. Man, I got breakout signal here. 60% chance of at least 40 points to the upside from this level. Okay, nice rejection on oil there. Good. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hit TP1 again. I'm targeting just slightly above for the 60% off. Good buy orders. Like I said, TP2 926. There's about a
Order filled.
29% chance that TP2 hits. But in the recent days, it's been a pretty high chance. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop now. I think I'll set my stop here. Can you have a trade up to 26,990? Like, you think it's going to 27K, basically? I could hold a runner up there, I guess. Okay, medium sellers coming in on that oil strength. Okay. Yeah, I guess I might as well do that. Guess I could take this at TP2. Slightly preloaded. Guess I could run this break even. Decent amount of sellers there. VIX is going up. Okay. Medium sellers. Kind of tempted to take a scalp right here. That. If it pops down there, I think I'll take a scalp. Do 5. Oh, whatever. Guess the builder accounts, they have small max size. It's swept by like 1 point there, yeah. Potential reversal, let's see. Bigger sellers. Don't stop me out. Don't do it. Okay, stopped out. Interesting.
Order filled.
Try to take a quick scalp.
Good morning, Pasha.
Good morning. How you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Not too bad as well. Trying to take a long scalp hit. I might get stopped out break even. This market's like so confusing to me.
I know I took 3 trades yesterday.
Oh,
One
really?
long, 2 short. Yeah, took 1 long, 2 shorts. Got stopped out of all 3 of them. And
Oh, wow.
said, like, I don't have any idea what's going on. Walked away.
Dang, that sucks. Is it gonna get me? Okay, stopped out break even. So that breakout signal failed right there. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna put the poll, guys. Did you hit the like button? Yes or no? I really don't like Pasha. News right now, red folder. I see no red folder news, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. Which news?
So Fed Chair nominee Walsh begins his prepared Senate testimony.
$888.90 is a key point. 810 is open. 600 is low one.
Order filled.
Small buyers. Let's see if we get another leg down. Okay. Should be sellers there. Can they bring it down?
Ukraine's President Zelensky says Ukraine completes Juzbar pipeline repairs.
Swept that. How's it going? It's going. Dang. The sweep and then drop.
Order filled.
Pasha, did you take the 1K payout yesterday? No, I didn't take 1K, unfortunately. I took about $400.
Oil futures extend gains. US crude up by $1 a barrel as shipping traffic through the Strait of Hormuz is largely halted.
Shipping largely halted. And they go for the next sweep. Okay. I'm getting roughed up. Alright, I'm just going to consider today as a loss. I'm sizing down. And yeah, I'm just considering today as a big red day for me. I'm just going to size down. Try to take my time. Take those trades and whatnot. Be patient. That's it. It's a loss for me for the day.
Order filled.
I'm gonna just stick to this ATM strategy, what I have labeled as breakout, breakdown. It's 40 points take profit, 25 points risk. I'm just gonna trade this for the rest of the day with 1 micro. If I get lucky, I'll get break even. If not, it's whatever. I took $400. I didn't take 1K. I posted in the payouts section on Discord.
Feel like we're just kind of establishing a new range up here for a little while.
Yeah.
I mean, even the news candles aren't really doing much for it. And a couple of those quotes this morning should have really felt like it should have sent us south. And
I know, it's crazy. It just like it drops really fast for 1 second and then buyers buy it right back up. It's pretty nuts.
Well, even on the other side, I mean, there was the headline this morning about Amazon and their $25 billion investment in Anthropic, and that didn't even really do anything.
Yeah, true. Yeah, whenever that was announced, the market didn't even move really. Yeah, this kind of looks like just a higher low forming and probably blasts off. Oil's starting to get topped out again on this ascending channel. So I'm assuming it comes back down to 87. We'll see. If this ends up doing an orb flip, I'm definitely going like full short.
Stop filled.
Man, MNQ is nasty with those sweeps. Guys, NQ is getting swept a lot right now. That's already... I've counted like 3 sweeps in the past 10 minutes. The type of sweeps that aren't happening on the minis right now. Okay, ES is starting to get heavy. NASDAQ just holding.
Yeah, ES hit TP1 on my orb trade this morning and then just swept through on the downside before 3, obviously. It failed yesterday too, pretty miserably.
Yeah, that sucks.
Not as miserably as last week when I blew up on it, but
yeah,
miserably enough.
Yeah, the NQ was successful with TP1 today. I was really hoping it was gonna dump off that like open, like literally the market opened. It was just huge sells. I was like, this is it. This is finally the day where we get a red daily candle. And just full reversal. I guess you can't really get bearish until it really starts breaking and holding below key levels. Like previous day levels and whatnot.
And then, small, quick counter trend trades. I mean,
So Fed Chair nominee Walsh now answering questions at the Senate hearing.
anything longer just hasn't paid at all.
Yeah.
Which that's been tough. I mean, that's kind of my style. Is I like to, I'm more of not a swing trader, more of a momentum trader, and there's just no momentum to the downside. So it's constantly
true.
trying to find excuses to be long.
Walsh says we need fundamental policy reforms.
Interesting divergence here between the NASDAQ and ES.
Walsh says we need a new inflation framework. Walsh saying we need to use tools differently. That's Walsh saying we need a regime change in the conduct of Fed policy. Walsh adds we need new communications. Orsh says the Fed holds on to its forecasts for longer than it should.
Dow low of day now. Okay. But yeah, Dow full on reversed. Interesting. Huh.
Order filled.
I'm gonna do this. Because yeah, that is interesting. The Dow is super bearish right now. It just broke the low of the open. Engulfing hourly candle. And then ES is looking pretty bearish on the hourly chart. It's like only the NASDAQ. Only the NASDAQ that's just like kind of sitting up there. Interesting. It kind of peaked out of this bearish order block up here and rejected. Now it's at the bottom of it. Also, like it was mentioned, the NASDAQ popped 1 point above yesterday's, or 2 days ago, the high. Or sorry, that was Friday, my bad. So Friday's high popped over just slightly. Huh. Okay, ES getting pretty heavy. NASDAQ's still kind of creating a bull flag. That announcement. Oh, wait. You were talking about the announcement with Amazon last night. Oh, they mentioned something this morning and it didn't move anything. Yeah, last night I remember it moved the market. Yeah, to the upside. That's a trade that I took, yeah.
Yeah, I just thought that would follow through more in the broad market. I mean, it's such a big number.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were talking about this morning when they mentioned Anthropic and Amazon. My bad. Yeah, I forgot about last night's announcement. What just happened there, huh? Oil just pushed up for a second.
So Al Hadath reporting that Vance has arrived for negotiations in Islamabad.
Okay, Vance arrived for negotiations. I guess that causes buying for a split second. That's hilarious.
Well, there were reports this morning that they weren't going to go.
Oh, were there? Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, Iranian state media was saying that they hadn't sent anybody.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday whenever some news. The news financial juice was like Vance is headed to Islamabad, and like right when that was posted, there's just like a big old push up. Well, it wasn't like super huge, but it was a pretty decent spike. I'm trying to find where it was. Actually, yeah, it was a pretty big spike. It was like 50 points. Not even like Asia session. It was just, the first
Walsh
couple
says,
hours
I'm not
after
prepared
futures
to
open.
wander outside the Fed's remit.
It was like a 50 or 60 point push up just on that announcement. It was kind of funny. Okay, Dow is still dumping. Buyers getting out, maybe, yeah.
Price action on the Dow is going to be a little messy today too because of United Healthcare being up 10%.
Let me
You
check
have to
because
read
I got some United Healthcare. I love that.
Yeah, the earnings are out of the park.
Oh, very nice. There we go. We're up 25% on United Health now. Heck yeah.
See, who needs this futures thing?
My QQQ puts are down, though, 1.5% as of right now. That put expires on the 1st of May. It's in the money. But yeah, I'm hoping at some point over these next 2 weeks we get a really nice retracement, and that put will make some good returns. I think I pretty much for 2 weeks of waiting time. Okay, our selling's increasing. For 2 weeks of waiting, let me check how much I'm paying for theta. Well, we're now green on the put, but so 6.55 put. We are about $7 in the money. So I'm paying $5 basically for the waiting time for 2 weeks. I would say that's not too bad for QQQ. $5. That's about 0.8% or so. Let's say that's not terrible. Okay, we got
Pakistan's
bigger
information
volume
minister says
now,
Pakistan,
or
as
bigger
the
orders.
mediator, is in constant touch with Iranians and pursuing the path of diplomacy and dialogue. Pakistan's information minister says the ceasefire ends at 4:50 a.m. PST. A decision
Oil's
from Iran to
pushing here
attend the
too.
talks before the end
Dang,
of the 2
what's
week
oil
ceasefire
looking
is
like on the
critical.
hourly? It kind of looks like it bottomed out and is breaking out now.
So again, that's Pakistan's information
Oil's
minister
pushing.
essentially confirming that there is still no decision from Iran whether they'll be attending the talks.
Okay, no decision from Iran whether they'll be attending the talks. But yeah, oil kind of looked like it got like a bottoming formation here, and now it's looking like it's breaking out. I guess next stop would be like 89.50 on oil. It just broke out of its range here. That's kind of cool.
Pakistan's
Okay, we're getting
information
big
minister says
sell orders
Pakistan
now.
made a sincere efforts to convince Iranian
Across the
leadership
board.
to participate in the second round of talks.
ES is about
but
to
efforts
sweep its
continue.
lows. Dow just dumped a lot. Whoa. That was a big drop on Dow. Huge drop. Wow. Pasha, let's go trail that stop loss. Honestly, I kind of want to just hold this short like the whole day. Like if we're about to break this low, well, the ES is about to break that low, I guess. But yeah, if the NASDAQ breaks this low, I want to stay short, man.
Yeah, US has got a good 20 points to run below this level if it gets through it.
Yeah, I guess so. 27. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday's low is at 25 points below that, yeah. Demu, you're on a short for 3 hours already. Didn't get wicked out at break even for 3 ticks. Oh, wow.
So the S&P has been
Nice.
pairing
That's
earlier
awesome.
gains, now up just spot 1%. The Dow up spot 2.9%. NASDAQ up spot 2.2%. That's the
Initial
NASDAQ
bias was
composite.
correct, but
So
like
again, did
that I
see
was able
some
to
movement
adapt.
towards the
I mean, I
downside
could
as
still be wrong for the
Pakistan's
short side. We'll
information
see.
minister essentially confirmed that Iran has not decided whether it's going to attend talks.
But the NASDAQ definitely did it a bit dirty compared to the ES. The ES, I don't think it broke through that bearish order block. Yeah, it tapped in perfectly, so I'm going to mark out that bearish order block for y'all just to see. The NASDAQ is just dirty, man, sometimes. So right here, the ES popped into that bearish order block and rejected hard. The NASDAQ popped into it, popped through it, and wicked above it, and then rejected. You love to see it, huh? You love to see it. But either way, the orb was successful again. Sometimes I hate it. But you gotta love it if you make profit off of it, you know? TP1 did hit on the NASDAQ, even though this may be like full bearish. And the ES failed to hit TP1 to the upside as well. But the NASDAQ hit it. So I guess you gotta love it when the NASDAQ just goes to those extremes because you get your TP zones hit. Nasty NASDAQ. Yep. Kolpena, you called the top? Of course you did. Stick with the target at the daily fair value gap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So it's all the way down there at 430. I guess I could set it there. I'll go 450-ish. I'll preload it. But yeah, that would be like another 400 or sorry, another like 350 point drop. It would have to get very heavy. But, you know, we could try to target it. And if we get that, we'll be break even on the day. Yeah, that's good. That's good if we get there. But I think if we break this low here, I will want to take the orb flip to the downside to TP1, which would be 26,677, which I'm pretty sure is kind of a key level based on previous structure. A little bit. Yeah. All right, so we'll just let this run.
Treasury yields extend their rise as Fed Chair nominee Walsh speaks in the Senate hearing. The 2-year yields are last up 6.7 basis points at around 3.783%.
All Europe is in red. Big fall. Really? I haven't been paying attention to the international indices. How red are we talking, Ravi? I mean, the IMF last week, I think it was either, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was last week. The IMF was saying they're increasing their chances of a global recession, and then we just continued to squeeze up. Let me just verify JP Morgan recession probability, just to verify.
There was a story this morning too, talking about how Europe is concerned about having enough sort of refined oil product because they get all of that from abroad as well.
Interesting. Oh, okay, wait. I can't find JP Morgan's most recent recession probability. So December 9th of 25, they said 35%. But then January, they said 60%. Could have sworn they recently upped their recession probability. I just can't find it. I just remember on Financial Juice, they said it. Oh, they cut their probability. Okay, selling's getting pretty heavy on the ES. Now we're getting heavy across the board. Dow is dumping. Poly market is 30% for US recession. Let's see, JP Morgan is at 35%. Okay.
So the S&P 500 is now erased gains. Just
Oh,
continued selling
Moody's.
off the back of the Pakistan Information Minister's comments.
Moody's chief
Again, where they say a
economist
formal
Mark
response from the
Zandi
Iranian side about
put his
confirmation of its
estimate at
delegation to attend
50%
Islamabad peace
for
talks
recession.
is still awaited.
But that was back in January. Anyways, JP Morgan, I'm pretty
The dollar
sure
continuing to
fairly
see some
recently
strength
was
there, as
said.
is WTI crude.
I could have sworn they said 60. I guess not. Anyways, huge drop in right now. We're almost at 100 points on this one micro. ES is dumping. Does this ES drop trigger your orb trade? Mark, you there?
German 10-year bond yields last up 3 basis points. 2 years last up 6 basis points.
We got a breakdown signal here too triggered. If this closes below 763, this is a breakdown signal, that average move of 70 points. So if we get an average move, that would be 26,693. Wowza. That's 100 points on the one micro. Oil's pushing. MES testing the orb downside. Okay. So that breakdown signal got 33 points so far.
The US had to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills on April 23rd, settling on the 28th.
And I think I have to add here.
Order filled.
Gonna add. There it goes. TP1 is 676. Let's set that there. Okay, we're getting huge sell orders now. Dow is continuing to dump massively. Getting into this box now. This is, I think, the first bullish kind of area. Just like approximate, not an exact level, but a spot where I assume buyers come in. So we just tapped into it just now.
Lockheed Martin have been awarded a landmark US Navy contract to
Just
integrate the
passed
world's
your
most
50K
advanced air
eval.
defense
Nice,
systems.
congrats. Wow, this is heavy.
So
Wow.
S&P continuing to sell off here, down around spot 2% now as oil and the dollar are gaining.
Oh my goodness. We're about to hit TP1 on the orb, to the downside on the orb flip. Second 10K day in a row. Nice job. That's huge. Or as Mr. Trump would put it, that's huge. Huge, brother. Wow. Man, oh man, that divergence, brother. That divergence. ES rejecting the order block. That's crazy. Some buyers sitting in this block here. Please watch the language in the chat. I know trading can get emotional. I know. Please watch the language. Let's see how the QQQ put is doing at these levels. Okay, it's up about 200 bucks. Or percentage-wise, up about 15%. Hey. TP1 almost there. You made 700 on QQQ today? Nice. Here we
Dollar
go.
index
Come
at session
on.
highs.
Nice. There's TP1, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You're holding from 780? You think you're think going to 640, but don't want to be greedy? Yeah, I mean, take partials if you need to, you know? I want to see this block get pushed through. This is the block where I was assuming buyers would be. Yeah, that breakdown signal, very successful. From where it triggered, ended up getting over 90 points. Huge. Still have quite a bit of levels to break through, if we want to say that this is full-on bearish. But intraday, it's looking bearish. That was huge volume on that candle. Okay, and oil's getting up to that $89 level. Let's see if it breaks through it. Next stop would be 90, I guess. Gold dumped as well. Good day, you made 2K on the personal account. Nice. Trace on, close to passing the eval. Good luck, brother. Let's get it. QQQ put is over $200 in profit now. Very nice.
Dunand said the Chinese gasoline demand down 1 million barrels per day this year. So that's Mercuria CEO Dunand. The Mercuria CEO adds that Mercuria was able to get its ships out through Hormuz.
Okay, some medium buys coming in right there.
Mercuria's Dunand says there are more tankers crossing Hormuz than tracking data shows.
Locked in, you're out. Nice.
Walsh says supply side of the economy is changing dramatically.
Killer Sluggy
UK fixed income
made
2-year gilt yields
15K
rise to
on
the highest since
NDX puts.
April 13th. That's up 10
Wow.
basis points on the day.
You are crazy.
Fed Chair nominee
Nice job.
Walsh says at this moment, supply side of the economy is changing dramatically.
Okay, so oil, a little bit of rejection there. Do we trust this pump, guys?
I was just thinking the same thing.
By the way, did the volume parameters show for you to short that orb on ES?
Walsh
Hang on
says
a
the
sec.
Fed will have to dig deep in upcoming meetings. And
You
Walsh
said
says,
what?
I don't believe in forward guidance.
Yeah, it did let me in that trade.
Oh, it did? Okay. Did you take it?
I actually I didn't trade it as I usually trade the orb, but yeah, I took just a small trade there.
Gotcha. Nice. And big buying volume on that too. I think I want to add back into this. I don't know if that's stupid.
Yeah, I just got out.
So this is testing, I think, previous close right now. Yeah, this is previous day close right here. Okay, pop through. Pasha, did you re-enter for a short? No, I added on over here, and then I took TP1. So the average is showing me I added on right at this blue line for the orb, and I took the contract. Or I took the profit on it. So oil rejected 89. Okay, so if we follow the ES,
Walsh says that monetary policy works with long and variable lags.
This could push up quite a bit.
So just to make users aware, the tick strike widget on the financial juice page does appear to be experiencing technical issues at the moment. The developers are aware and are working on a fix.
Iran press says as long as the U.S. naval block is on, there are no negotiations. Okay. I think I'm gonna add back into the short here. Put my stop above VWAP there. Target pretty much 100 points. So the 1 hour chart created a bearish fair value gap up here. I think I'll actually set it there so I can see it. So this is a bearish fair value gap that formed. This was a bullish one. I think I'll delete this one. So maybe it makes a push up to here. The start of it is 821. Maybe it makes a push there. That's where sellers continuing down. Because it does look like today
The
might be a
US has
very
directed
wide
28 vessels to
range
turn
type of
around
day.
or return to
But maybe
Iran.
it's going to like downtrend overall. So maybe that's it. See if it taps in there and rejects, and I'll add one more short there. Oil's holding pretty well too, so it's possible this doesn't even get up here. On the ES, let's check where it is. Yeah, on the ES, it's all the way at 71.63. That's 30 points up, 25 points up. Pretty high. But I guess that's where you would want to short. So I'm going to adjust the bearish order block here. Interestingly enough, that bearish fair value gap or bearish order block, the top of it is today's opening range top. I think I should actually exit this short and let it get up there and then reshort. Because I have a feeling it's going to go up there. Unless momentum just gets heavy and we change structure, I don't know.
Yeah, that hasn't been the trade.
Yeah.
It seems like every time we stall like this, it retraces farther back than we think it should.
Yeah, I know.
As soon as we get that little reversal off the bottom, I cut out. I'll look to get back in later.
Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to maybe cut this and wait, but
Rosneft oil refinery halted oil processing on April 18th after a drone attack, according
it's a
to
hard
sources.
decision. Because then I'll end up I'll end up getting back in at a worse average if it does reject here. And oil is holding pretty well. I think I'm just going to hold this, and then if it gets up here, I'll double. Medium sells coming back in.
Yeah, it was a lot of sell side volume on the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, because that big volume sell candle might get defended by the sellers entering there. So it may not pop up to the spot where I'm thinking, where it's like full short opportunity. So anyways, I added on here 1 micro, so we're 2 micros now. The one that I added, I'm targeting 50, or I'm targeting 100 points on it. So I added it out around like 760. I'm going to take it off at 655. So that'd be $200 profit on that 1 micro. Then the runner, I'm going to try to hold to the daily bullish fair value gap, which is 300 points down. It's kind of crazy even saying it. Let's see where there's a bullish fair value gap on the ES. Okay, on the ES, it's at around
Walsh says, I don't agree that the inflation
7074.
overshoot is due to tariffs.
7074. So that's about 60 points below the current level.
Walsh says the data being used to judge inflation is quite imperfect.
Today would be the perfect day for the big sell-off.
Walsh says we need to see what real inflation is.
Feels like the markets have been open for hours. Yeah, we're not even 2 hours in. Yeah, it feels like it's been forever already. Yeah, we got all day.
Walsh says that I'm most interested in the underlying inflation rate.
Tiny buyers on NQ. NQ, like it's been for the
Walsh
past 2
says my
weeks,
broad
looking
sense is that
stronger
inflation risk has
than the
improved
ES.
somewhat.
Okay, medium buys. There it goes. All right, well, I'll prepare my
Walsh says I
double
think
up,
the
I guess.
inflation trend is quite favorable. Walsh says one of the first Fed reforms should be a data project.
It's ranging widely today. Yeah. Yeah, like I guess the good trade would have been
Walsh says I
to
want to conduct a
exit
survey
here
of a
potentially
billion
long
prices.
up into this bearish order block and then short back. But now they were kind of in the middle. It's like it's whatever. Best trade was IB high to low. But yeah, the Dow is looking like the most bearish out of all of these. NASDAQ's the only one that's really holding so well. It's the only index that's green right now. That's funny.
Oil just made a new high.
It did? Okay, perfect. Yeah, just broke 89. There it goes.
I get so tempted to try to trade that again, but every time I do it, my stats are miserable.
Trading oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've only traded oil like one time, like only one trade.
I can't figure out why either, because it seems so trendy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, at least recently. I don't know how it is like without war and all that. Okay, small cells on ES coming in. See if we get bigger ones. ES seems a little bit cleaner on the structure today than the NASDAQ. So I think we kind of got to watch the ES for trading the NASDAQ today. It's been very clean.
CNN quoting a Pentagon official says we don't have a final figure for the extent of the damage to our facilities overseas.
Without the war, oil is almost uncorrelated to the market. Only when oil gets to extremes does it reverse the market. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, usually I watch gold as like the inverse sometimes, you know, the risk on, risk off inverse effect. But like gold has kind of been trading with the indices while oil's been the inverse. So yeah, since oil's been kind of doing all this stuff, I've been watching oil instead of gold. Okay, that was medium sells now. A little bit increase. Yeah, exactly, films. Understood. Okay, this is previous day close. Right here. Okay, medium sells across the board. See if the momentum increases here soon. Yes, almost a perfect rejection of the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. NASDAQ kind of popped up to the 21 almost. Overall staying bearish. Dow is now about to break its low of the day. Dow is looking super bearish. It just broke the low actually. So Dow's super bearish.
Walsh says we have a short window to bring inflation back down.
Okay, we might start getting some momentum. Dow's
And
pushing.
Walsh adds that because AI is so consequential, it is important to revisit the Fed's models.
ES is really close to
Walsh says
breaking
that
its
over
low.
time it could make the Fed's inflation job easier. Walsh adds that there is a question for what AI means for employment as well.
Okay, looking good so far. ES is about to break the low. Dow's continuing to break lows. NASDAQ's got quite a bit to go to break its low. It's got 60 points. That tech ratio really pumped up. It's interesting to see the tech ratio above 90%. It's been above 90% for about a week now. Nice. There we go. Momentum starting to increase. Order sizes increasing as well.
Oil's popping.
Oil extending gains here
Oh
with
wow,
Brent
yeah.
crude trading near $98
Dang,
a barrel.
it's about to hit 90. Yeah, on the hourly, this looks like a full-on reversal on oil. Like I don't know, it might even go up to 91 or $92. So it had that huge sell, and then it kind of bottomed out, made
CNN
a higher
reports that
low.
Vance is set
Now
to take part in
blasting
White
up.
House meetings as the departure for Pakistan
Could
remains
squeeze up
unclear.
to $92 a barrel. I don't know if it could go much higher, but we'll see, I guess. And if it breaks 92, it's going to like 95, 96. Okay, ES has not swept yet. It's got some buyers defending that low. I think just a matter of time. The hidden divergence between the big seven and the indices is just a mask for massive quiet distribution. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, trading pennies, in case you didn't hear me yesterday, I did a little bit of research to figure out why the heck indices were blasted through all-time highs, and most of the high-weighted stocks were either not close to all-time highs or like barely about to be all-time highs. I figured out that it was information technology stocks, like a bunch of them that I've never heard of. They're all sitting around like $50 billion market cap, and like all of them are up 1,000% over the past like 12 months. I thought it was very interesting. It was literally just a bunch of stocks that I'm like, I have no idea what the
You
heck
have to
this
put out the
company
article
is.
from CNN on the feed for those interested.
And I was honestly thinking like, what are the easiest stocks to really get, to really short squeeze other than, small cap stocks. And those, like, it's literally, like, I saw like 20 of them all around the same market cap, everything, information technology companies. Literally all of them are up 1,000%. Like, it would be very funny if institutions just like decided on a handful of small cap stocks to attempt short squeezes on, and they're successful, and it actually brought the indices up a bunch, even though like, a bunch of fundamentally strong companies are not even close to all-time highs. I thought it was super interesting. It didn't make sense to me. I think it's crazy that those companies legitimately are the ones that push this to all-time highs. And they were like, the past several weeks, they were just like squeezing. Hard short squeezing. Have I seen the car short squeeze going on? Yeah, I saw those. It's nuts. But I was talking about specifically NASDAQ. So I wasn't really looking at S&P companies. I was looking specifically NASDAQ, and it was just like a handful of those once small cap stocks becoming mid cap stocks. Is this a double bottom on the ES into higher low on NASDAQ? We will see.
Well, ES stopped right on the Friday low a day is where the bottom is.
Okay, interesting. And oil just barely for $90 a barrel, finding a little bit of rejection.
Walsh says the economy is improving and it can improve more.
Walsh talking about the economy improving. Okay. Or Warsh, not Walsh. Fed chair nominee Warsh. That's like a Wisconsin accent for washing. Warsh. Or not Wisconsin, Minnesota, I think. Did you see Soxel move this month? No, I didn't. I think I saw it at one point, but I didn't really pay attention to it. Let me check it. I'm sure it's crazy up. Soxel. Yeah, because this
Walsh
is
says the economy
3x
is close to
leveraged.
full employment
Yeah, that's
now.
crazy. That's crazy. Up over 100% in 2 weeks. Oh, man. Oh, it's like how Goofy says gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay, that's the 9 EMA rejecting, maybe. Oil's holding well at this level. I'm liking that.
EU's Callas says EU ministers reached an agreement to widen sanctions on Iran to include breaches of freedom of navigation.
But yeah, I remember somebody last week, they were talking about financials being strong and like saying that that's why we're broken through all-time highs. Financials honestly just look like a dead cat bounce potentially. Like it's not even close to all-time highs for financials. I saw like so many stocks that they hit my like strong buy territory. And I remember I just had my capital way too split up already in a bunch of other stocks. And man, like looking at them this last weekend, some of these companies, man, that hit my strong buy territory. Like I'm talking like on Webull, I have like a signal
Walsh says that the
at a
Fed's
level
balance sheet
set.
has played an unhelpful
That
role
signal
in achieving the
hit
Fed's dual mandate.
as my strong buy signal, and basically it tapped in on one of the days during this big sell-off, and then full reversed after hitting that level.
Walsh
and
says, I
up
prefer using the
200
interest
to
rate as a dominant
300%.
force.
Some of these stocks, man. And I'm like, oh man, like how? I wish I had more money to buy
Walsh
stocks
says if
back
we were to
then.
cut rates, a broader range of people would benefit.
So like some of those stocks, man, they literally just tapped into my like strong buy signal. I have quite a bit. Okay, we just broke 90 on oil. I have quite a bit of different stocks that I just like. I've taken time to be like, okay, this is the price I really want to buy. Like I want to make sure I get a notification on my phone to know to buy. And yeah, like there are like 5 of those stocks that they tapped in. I didn't have the capital / brain capacity to buy them. And they're up like 200%.
Walsh says a big balance sheet is a
in,
reason
like,
that the
a
Fed
couple
is
months.
in politics.
I'm not even talking about this last 2-week squeeze. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking these were stocks that fundamentally got very cheap, like, I don't know, 3 months ago, and they're up like 300%. You bought so much Microsoft at
Walsh says, I'm
370.
working with the
Nice.
Treasury Secretary and need to make the Fed's balance sheet smaller.
Okay, ES barely swept there. NASDAQ still kind of far away. I'll be right back. Still holding short. Holding this one that I added on for about 110 points.
Walsh says the Fed needs to get out of the fiscal business. Walsh says, I told the president that using rates is better than buying bonds. Walsh says too many Fed officials opine on rates in advance. Walsh says rates need to be based on better data and forward-looking.
Okay, oil's above 90. It's holding.
Walsh
It's
says, I
not
tend to
rejecting
favor
hard.
messier meetings and
Hourly candle
family
looking
fights.
strong. So it looks like there might be some sellers up at this level for oil. But we shall see. Maybe it blasts off. It's already blasted off pretty hard. Up over $3 over the past hour and a half. Medium buys across the board. Just past your 3 lucid evals. Nice, Revenant.
Walsh says that digital
job.
assets are part of the fabric of the financial services.
Man, the Dow looks so bearish. The Dow looks very bearish. 49,500 kind of testing right now. Bounced a little bit. Apple nuking the Dow now? Well, how much is Apple down? They were squeezing the other day. Oh, wow. Dang, they broke yesterday's low. Yeah, Apple is down 2%. It looks like almost a little head and shoulders on the hourly on Apple. Hopefully it doesn't find any support on this pullback.
Is that on the announcement of Cook leaving?
I think so, yeah. Oh, you're talking about for today?
Yeah.
Today, I don't know. Yesterday after hours, I think that announcement came, and it was like a really big drop down, but then it pushed right back up. But today, now it's dropping, and it broke below that news candle from yesterday.
Yeah, I wasn't sure when that came out. I don't really follow them that close.
Yeah, me neither. It's just whatever financial juice ends up reporting. Yeah, Amazon's like kind of in the middle of that news candle right now. Okay, medium buys across the board. Man, oh man. AMD almost at $300 a share. It's so crazy. Ugh, can you guys imagine I sold 500 shares of AMD at $5 a share? Like a dummy. To buy a WRX?
Israeli military says sirens sounded in northern Israel.
Sirens in northern Israel. Sounds smart to you? And I didn't even need to sell that AMD, by the way. Because I was like, I was financing the WRX anyways. But I sold the AMD just because I was like, I'll throw down whatever it was, 7,500 or however much I sold it. I was like, I'll throw down that much just as a down payment. Why not? I'll sell my AMD shares.
Walsh says if the Fed did a series of policy reforms, inflation can be lower and the economy can be stronger.
WRX the car, yes. Tesla is the car. Well, I have a Tesla now. I sold my WRX, but this was back in 2017. Yeah, Western Digital being at over 300 is so crazy. Dude, I remember I had a bunch of Micron, a bunch of Western Digital. Like, I had a lot of those, man. Man of culture. But yeah, I definitely love the Tesla. I love
Walsh
it.
says a smaller balance sheet would mean rates could lower, inflation's better, and the economy stronger.
It's like we got a new Forerunner, and like it's cool and everything. It's cool. It looks cool. It drives well, all that stuff. But then like, if I'm trying to autopilot on the highway, like the Forerunner doesn't do it, you know? It has like the auto lane, like auto staying in the lane, and I think you can like have your hands off the wheel for like 20 seconds or something. But I tried it just to test it out. It actually almost swerved me off the road. It's like its detection kind of messed up for a second. You know, like wherever the exits go on the highway. It almost swerved me off, and it wasn't even going on the exit. It was like in between. I was like, man, this is not great. But the Tesla though, you autopilot that thing, and it's safer than the majority of drivers in the U.S. It's crazy. You just bought a 2025 Tundra over the weekend? Nice. Yeah, I saw the Tacoma. It looks pretty incredible. I'll probably wait. Someday in the future, I'll get one. Can you tell the market maker to dump already? I don't know. Maybe the market maker wants to break above this high right here and get us up to this bearish fair value gap. I don't know. Or this is a George W. I don't know what's going on. We obviously have buyers in here close to the 700 level right now. The ES kind of swept the low and now holding. So I mean, it could go bullish for a bit. Oil possibly making a little topping pattern here for some retracement. Let's double check the hourly. So we got 12 minutes left. It'd be nice if we close the hourly somewhere down here at the 750 level. So it'll be kind of like almost a doji. And then continuation would be very nice and clean. But who knows what happens. OS long. Yeah, longs might be good here. I don't know. I really want to hold short though. It's long. Yeah. Yeah, at least temporarily, definitely. NASDAQ creating a higher low here. Slow bit of divergence. But like I said, the ES, I feel like, has been a lot cleaner movement than the NASDAQ today. So the price action on ES been cleaner. So like the NASDAQ made a higher low here. The ES swept the low. Is now like pushing up, testing the 9. I don't know if it rejects here and continues lower or what. I want to be watching the ES, watching oil. See what both of them do. The NASDAQ loves to be nasty. Like, what? Watch the NASDAQ just sweep this previous high and then go right back down.
According to Axios, Vice President Vance is still in Washington. A White House official says additional policy meetings are taking place at the White House today,
Wait,
in which the Vice
Vance
President
is still
will
in
participate.
Washington? What? I thought the news was that he arrived for negotiations. What? Wait. Were we lied to? A news outlet literally reported and said Vance touched down in whatever the country is called for
Israeli military
negotiations.
says sirens in Kfar, Yovel, and Mayan Boranch in
Are we
northern
getting
Israel were
duped right
determined
now
to be
on
a false
news?
identification.
Obviously, the market didn't like that. Some sellers entered right on that news. Vance is still in U.S., posted by Axios.
Fed Chair nominee
Oh,
Walsh says outside
Pakistan?
of monetary
Is that
policy,
where he
the
was
Fed
supposed to
should
drop down?
work with the government,
Okay.
and that's likely to happen going forward.
Or I guess it was
Important
the
Fed
city
work with
that
government
they were
on
saying
areas of
in
overlap.
Pakistan. Islamabad, I think. Before they said he touched down in Islamabad, remember it caused that pop before? Yeah. Interesting, man. Interesting. So they say he touched down in Islamabad. And then Axios is like, actually Vance is still in the US. Huh.
It's a really fast plane.
Yeah, yeah. It was that hypersonic plane that got him back here in an hour. Iran said they aren't showing up to the meeting, so I'm expecting some drama. Interesting. Axios had calls. They just switched to puts. Maybe. There might be 2 different Vances. His like stunt double, you think? Well, either way, we got some funny business going on. Use the Starship for the trip there and back. I wonder if there's going to be some clarification after this from like another source being like, well, Vance already finished the conversations yesterday. It was delayed news or something. And a deal is close. The deal's always close. The deal's always, we got the deal. It's almost done. It's on the table. Just needs a signature. Everybody agreed. It's just paperwork now. Lawrence, you're 500 off passing your first eval. You're so scared. Take your time, brother. Take your time. If you don't know what the market's doing right now, just, you know, just sit here for like an hour. Just watch what the market's doing. When you see a setup, take it, you know. Don't force it. Baron has to get his buys in before that. Or maybe Baron already got his sells in. Fact Fuel, what's up, man? Check out CAR. Do you think it's a generational short? Okay, let's check it out. JD Vance Matrix. Let's see, CAR. Wow, that thing got halted.
According to
Oh,
Al Jazeera, quoting a
whoa.
US official saying all options are on the table to deal with Iran, and we've prepared plans to resume offensive operations if Trump decides.
I mean, honestly, it could be a generational short opportunity potentially. I don't know. I don't really short individual stocks. There's CAR. Then Hertz was pushing, wasn't it? Yeah, Hertz dumped pretty heavily today. Hertz is not halted. Yeah, I don't know, man. It might be a generational short opportunity. I'm surprised it's halted. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not surprised. Because it made a huge squeeze up today, and then it fell $140 from $745. So that's why that's a 20% drop. Yeah. Yeah, I think halts are 20%, right, in the stock.
Walsh says the Fed cannot affect one-off effects, but only persistent effects.
Maybe an orb to the downside. Yeah. And it's the bottom of the range here. Could head to TP1 again. We'll see, though. It's holding somewhat. Oil's also holding up here, too. Maybe creating a bear flag on oil. I don't know. Medium buys coming in again. The Dow is still looking super weak. Needs to break below 49,500. And then it's like a free fall from there for at least a couple hundred points on the Dow. Oh, it's been halted 4 to 5 times today already? Wow. I guess I don't remember how much percent a stock needs to move within a time period to be halted. Somebody buy now. 1K on ES. 1K orders. Oh, you said there was a big buy that came in on ES. Wait, really? 1K orders? Oh, somebody sold 1K orders. Those are quite different. Do you consider the orb still in play after it's already had its initial breakout? Not really, no. Like statistically. Like, But if you use pretty much the opening range as a direction of where to trade, like right now, intraday, we're obviously like in a
A sharp
downtrend,
news
right?
citing the New York Times
So
say
if you
Vice
use
President
it
Vance was supposed to depart for
choose which
Pakistan this
direction
morning,
to
but the
trade, I
trip has
think it's
been
fine, yeah.
postponed.
But as far as like the TP levels, I don't really pay attention to it as much after it's already
Just to
hit.
repeat that, that's the New York Times saying that VP Vance was supposed to depart for Pakistan this morning, but the trip has been postponed.
Oh, was supposed there's the clarification. So
So
they're
we did hear
saying
it earlier, but just more
Wow.
sources now. The New York Times saying Vance remains in Washington to attend additional political meetings at the White House.
there's the clarification on Vance. They had to make it look good. So he stayed because he has some more meetings to go to, blah, blah, blah. But who reported that he touched down in Islamabad? Where was that little spike? That was last night, I think, wasn't it? That's like super far back. Let me see. Vance. So Trump said Vance will leave to Pakistan later on Monday. Never did. Vance to travel. Oh, here we go. New York Post posted U.S. VP Vance and the U.S. delegation to land in Islamabad within hours. That was posted. Oh, CNN already said that he didn't leave yet. Okay. So that was old news then. Could have sworn we had some news that said he touched down. Oh well. Okay, medium buys across the board again. Oil pulling back more.
So, in a statement here, the Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs has rejected efforts to associate vessels recently seized by the U.S. Of responsibility with
This is the
China,
new
saying
hourly
that the
candle
vessel
as
seized
well.
by the U.S. is a foreign container ship. China rejects any false association and speculation.
Okay, that was a nice hourly close there. I like that.
This is likely
Little bit of
referring
a
to
doji,
the
more
comment that
red.
Trump made in his CNBC Squawk Box interview this morning, where he said that they seized a ship which had presence from China in it.
Okay, we're making that push. Let's see. Let's see if the NASDAQ gets nasty here. Push through the 21 EMA, coming up to VWAP potentially. All this deception to... Oh, you deleted the message. China enters the chat. There are aerial refuelers in the air right now. Oh, there's aerial refuelers in the air like 24/7. I'm not even joking. All over the world all the time. Got his visa denied, maybe? Vance getting his visa denied. But by the way, just so you guys know, for those of y'all that like might not be aware of this kind of stuff, whenever like anybody travels for political or government affairs type stuff, they get a diplomatic passport. So you don't need a visa. Like a diplomatic passport is
White
all
House
you need.
official confirming Vance has not departed for Iran talks. So again, confirmation now from a White House official that Vance has not departed for Iran talks.
All this deception to prop up the markets for an extra 12 hours. Yeah, I guess. So White House just confirmed they're popped up a little bit.
Porsche says more than 4 FOMC meetings a year is appropriate.
You had a red passport when you deployed? Yeah, like whenever you deploy, you get an official passport. I think it's called, right? Official passport. It's the red one, red or brown. But if you go for diplomatic reasons, it's a black passport. And like you have diplomatic immunity, like
A White House official
like they
also
can't
confirming that
like
Vance's
if you
participating
go
in
with a
additional
diplomatic
policy
passport through
meetings at the White
customs or
House.
whatever, they just take a look at it, verify that it's legit, and they let you through. The red passport isn't like as cool, but it just shows that you're on official business. The diplomatic passport gives you like a bit more immunity. It doesn't mean you could go like kill somebody or whatever, but like it usually means that they can't like hold you up at customs and whatnot. I'm assuming that from the presidential side, they might have something even cooler. Maybe they have like a presidential diplomatic passport that's like gold. I don't know. All I know is there's that brown/red passport for like military people. And then there's a black passport for like diplomatic type of travel.
In 10 minutes time now at 12:15
Nvidia's
p.m.
finally
Eastern
breaking
time, we're
down.
expecting comments
Okay,
from
nice.
S&B's shooting.
Oh yeah, Nvidia looks like it's dumping. Dang, okay. That looks good. But, you know, at a certain point, we got a little trend line on Nvidia, so it might just make a higher low at some point. At any point. It's getting kind of close. We still need Nvidia to drop a lot more for it to be like really a reversal. But I do like that the rejection is coming in right around previous all-time highs. I do like that. And right now it's testing the $200 level almost. Want that to break and stay below on Nvidia. Apple's dumping more. Dang, like everything. Yeah, Apple and Nvidia are both dumping pretty heavily. Apple dumping the heaviest right now. Yeah, it's looking good. You're thinking sub 200 today, rushing to 197.50? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that. And that would probably give us another 100 points on the NASDAQ to the downside. NASDAQ's still playing around that previous day close. Okay, oil's holding well. Maybe oil breaks through 90 cleanly here. Gonna keep holding these shorts. We ain't getting squeezed today, hopefully. Anyways, sorry, I have to go blow my nose again.
Walsh says that if I'm confirmed, I'll have to say that the dollar is the Treasury's business.
What does that mean? If I'm confirmed, the dollar is the Treasury's business. What does that mean? Is there some hidden meaning behind what he just said? Huh. Wait, the Fed chair nominee
So Axios
refused to
reporter
say
on
whether
X
his money was
confirming
tied
that
to Epstein or
Witkoff
not.
and Kushner are also still in the US. So the DHS, a plane that was supposed to take them this morning from Miami to Europe and then to Pakistan, did not leave until several minutes ago and is making its way now to Washington, D.C. Maybe they're going to see Trump. That's according to, again, an Axios reporter on X. So in 5 minutes' time now, at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from
He doesn't
S&B's
know the
Shudin
difference
as
between
well.
the Fed and the Treasury. Yeah. Well, I guess he's talking about the strength of the dollar and interest rates. Google's breaking down. Am cooked. Why are you cooked? What are you, super leveraged long on Google or something? Google, fundamentally speaking, isn't terrible at these current prices. Anyways, oil looks like it's making its push up, starting to. Getting medium sells on NQ now, small sells across the board. See if this breaks through 90 again on oil. This would be really nice consolidation and higher low being formed before the break to the downside. Oil's making a good push here. Needs to break through that 90. See if this selling momentum increases and we sweep the low. Let's see it. Finally, we're getting like a bearish day. Even though it kind of faked out to the upside a little bit.
Walsh says the Fed can work with the government on non-monetary policies.
Oil about to break out. Here we go. Five-minute looks like a bear flag. Yep. That's what I'm thinking as well. That's why I added on the push up here. I added one at like 760, I think. Added one contract. Like 765, something like that. So I'm taking 110 on that added micro. 110 points on it. Okay, oil officially broke out. Not too much momentum. But it keeps grinding. You're still holding your short? Okay, good luck.
Shortly expecting comments from S&B's Shudin.
So the NASDAQ didn't make that nasty sweep of that high, which I guess is good. It got close. I was expecting a sweep. It almost did. Not too much momentum. We'll definitely get a big increase in selling momentum if we sweep this low, but right now it could continue this ascending channel / bear flag. Keep bouncing on the moving average on the hourly. Which one are you were talking about? The 50 EMA, right? By the way, if this candle closes red on the hourly, we've got an hourly bearish crossover on the 9 and 21. I don't know if that's like that significant, but I don't think we've had a cross over the past 2 weeks, right? I guess the only one we had was on this gap down on the 10th. And then before that, a little tiny one here, but the pullback was nice. Yeah, I guess we haven't had a bearish crossover on the hourly for about 10 days, 11 days. And it looks like the previous times where that's happened, it sold off quite a bit more. So I think this candle basically just has to close below 26,800 for this bearish crossover to happen. See, it started. Well, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a big push up to this bearish order block. I would not be surprised if that happens. And fake out a bunch of longs trying to long here for the break of the high. Doubt you get a big move today. It's just range rotation, maybe. Finally at weekly VWAP, get under it. We will dump, stay above. It will be a bounce. I've had 4 attempts to break the 50. I'm guessing EMA in the past hour, all pumped right back up. Medium buys across the board. It may come up for that sweep. Good time to go get lunch. Probably going to float around here for a bit.
Al Jazeera, citing
Yeah,
the Iranian
probably.
Foreign
We've been
Ministry,
here
says
for
we
over an
haven't
hour.
yet made a final decision regarding whether to participate in the negotiations with Pakistan or not.
But oil's still continuing to push. The Dow hourly candle just turned red. See if it can break below that 49,500. Okay, decent sellers on ES right now. Small sellers on NASDAQ. Okay. Okay, ES looks like it's maybe gonna curl over enough to start breaking lows. Yes, it's that 7120 level, I guess. And then below that, it's got quite a bit more to go if it breaks it. What indicators are on the left side of the chart? Are you talking about the P&L? That's just NinjaTrader. It's not like actually on my chart. See, my mouse goes behind it. It's not actually on my chart. I have the stream layout set. It's just the NinjaTrader, like that counts. And I just have the little section copy pasted basically on the stream layout. Oh, the lines. The white is the VWAP. Yellow is the 21 EMA. Green is the 9 EMA. No problem. Okay. Oil kind of broke out and right back down. At $90 a barrel, rejecting. Maybe a little double top on oil. It's kind of this consolidation range over here from the 16th of April. Little consolidation range. So we have to break out of this for us to run more. Hey, Pasha just joined. How's it going so far? It's not too bad. A little red on the day. We were more red earlier, so I caught 100-point short. Right now I'm targeting 100 points on one micro. The other micro I'm targeting 300. Repeat medias, please. What do you mean? What are these bluish boxes? These are kind of my assumption of where buyers are going to be sitting. This one I just made like an approximate estimation off this green candle here. So this box doesn't mean much. This one right here is this bullish order block in this area. This one is the daily fair value gap, bullish fair value gap down here. So that's what they are. This one's a bullish order block here, daily fair value gap right here. And then this is just my approximation of where buyers are sitting. So I want to see a push through this box, and then I think we visit down here. if we push through this box. Okay, a little more selling momentum starting. Can they get through those buyers? Perfect bear flag on the 5-minute. Yeah. It looks like it may be playing out right now. If this closes a candle below 706, it's a breakdown signal. Another one. I don't think I'm going to add on it though. I don't need to leverage up. Nvidia almost broke down 200. Okay. Five hours into the trade, getting restless. How to find liquidity. Back in the green on this trade, but you said that 50 minutes
Meta
ago.
reported to install tracking software on their US employee computers to capture workflow data for AI training, according to an internal memo.
Some meta news. Let's see how it reacts off that news. Like no reaction. But yeah, Nvidia kind of broke 200 a share there.
Says
Just
no Iranian
for a split
decision yet to
second.
attend talks. That's now confirmed by Iranian state TV.
Iranian state TV, no confirmed talks. Let's dump it. Palantir, big reversal.
Walsh says my disagreements with Powell are on policy, not personality.
Man, Tesla kind of looks like it made a head and shoulders on like the hourly. Look at this, guys. You see
Walsh
this?
says
This
the
looks like a
president
straight up
never
head and
generally or
shoulders on
specifically suggested that
Tesla.
committed to a rate path. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says US moves against 2 Iranian vessels amount to piracy at sea and state of terrorism, and questions the US's seriousness in negotiating.
Oh, same thing on Google, actually. Look at it on Google. Kind of same thing. So if it breaks the neckline, it's a lot more downside, I think. Okay, breakdown signal is starting to tap. If it closes a 5-minute candle basically below this box, that's a breakdown signal. Average move of 70 points and 70% win rate. $50 seconds. Oil's holding well at those levels. And do I actually add on the breakdown signal? $20 seconds left. I'm gonna wait for the candle to close. 2 seconds. That's breakdown signal triggered. All right, I'll do it.
Order filled.
It's a positive EV trade right now. Hmm. 0% without news? You think so? Man, right as I took that trade, it bounces heavily. Oh no.
Iranian Foreign Ministry says the decision to participate in Islamabad negotiations rests with Galibaf.
If it hits my stop, it actually invalidates the breakdown signal. Might get stopped. Hmm?
Walsh says the Fed does not have a legal right to issue a digital currency, and it would be a bad policy choice.
Please go back down. Oh no. Missed me by 1 tick there. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna move it. Pretty heavy 30-minute close. Yeah. I mean, it's looking pretty dang bearish. And right now, if you look at the 30-minute, I guess this is a bearish order block right here. Looks like it wants to pop through it. But yeah, I'm holding short. Yes, I'm from the US, and am I part of the We the Vote project? I don't think so.
Walsh's hearing has now ended.
Do I have a Discord account? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord channel, the link's in the description. It's free. Come on, oil. We need to see a little short squeeze. No, they did not say the war has now ended. They said that the speaking with Fed nominee Warsh has ended. So I guess he was speaking for a couple hours. Nvidia, oh no. What is Nvidia holding 200? What about Nvidia? Nvidia's still looking bearish. Meta kind of popped up. Apple's still super heavy. Amazon popped up a little bit. Oracle did. Tesla did. Google. Microsoft popped up quite a bit. I don't know. Majority of everything looks pretty dang bearish still. The dollar's still pushing up. I don't know. It's looking decent. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I literally see a huge semi-truck
IDF say Hezbollah
coming
launched
into
rockets
like
at
a
soldiers in
tiny
South
parking
Lebanon.
lot. This looks bad. He's like blocking off an entire street right now. What the heck? That looks crazy. Anyways, oil's continuing to push.
IDF say the Hezbollah attack is a blatant violation of the ceasefire pact.
Okay, oil's coming up for the push. Let's go. Come on. Let the shorts play out. Break some levels, please. Break that low. Let's go. Don't even slow down. Oil's about to pop out. Pasha, you expecting any packages? I don't think so. Why? Actually, yeah, I am. I'm expecting a package from TPT. They're sending me some swag, I think. They're gonna send me, I think a hat, a sweatshirt, and a t-shirt. But I don't think it's supposed to come in a semi. That thing, it's right in the parking lot, chilling. Big old semi, blocking all the parking spots.
They send you a semi full of swag. You better share.
Heck yeah. I'm by the way, I'm on pretty much a main road, and I feel really bad for this guy whenever he tries to get back out. Because he's going to be blocking 4 lanes of very active traffic trying to back this thing out because he can't. There's no other way. Man, I'm very happy that I'm not a trucker. Trucking seems like a very stressful job in situations like this. You have to deliver to a place with a tiny parking lot, and you're just like, you gotta block an entire main road. Okay, oil broke out higher. NASDAQ and ES still holding. We want to see these levels break. 90% boring with 10% stress. Yeah, but that 10% stress is like, oh man. At least I don't know. You probably get used to it. Come on, brother. Just let it break down. Imagine if this is just a whole bottoming formation and we never break lower. That'd be so sad. But oil's continuing to push. We continue to tighten up and consolidate. We got breakdown signal triggered. Technically on that push up it invalidated it, but I moved my stop. I got 40 points of drawdown on the breakdown entry. Am I expecting a swing or breakdown? I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting. I'm expecting for my TPs to hit, for my orders to get filled. That's what I'm expecting. You're so ready for the 800 plus point move down after these past 3 weeks of straight up? I know, same. Like when it happens, it's going to be so crazy. Look at ES. Yeah, ES is almost there. It's been holding that 7120 level pretty well. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom break while this probably hits my TPs as I'm going.
So, New York Post reporter on X says 3 Pakistani sources told me that the ceasefire is scheduled to end at one time, but the White House did not respond to multiple requests for confirmation. And Trump told news sources yesterday that the ceasefire expires on Wednesday evening Washington time.
Here comes the moment of truth, guys. Is this going to be a fake or a break? Oil may squeeze quite nicely, possibly. It's going to the top of that consolidation range over here. I think if it pretty much needs to move like a couple cents higher in it, I think it breaks out and squeezes. We're getting a lot of selling momentum on the ES right now. NASDAQ hasn't got those really big orders yet, but the ES just swept, stopped out a bunch of longs. Let's see if we get continuation here. The Dow still has not broken 49,500. So the Dow is kind of holding right now. Okay, huge orders on ES. I think we're getting continuation here. Let's go, NASDAQ. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. Good. Good. These are huge sells. Huge sells. I'm gonna take those 2 contracts that I added. I just do not want to regret it. Now we're holding the runners. If I completely close out now, we're in profit. I think on almost pretty much on every account. Man, this was the comeback I needed. This was the comeback I needed. I was pretty red. Yeah, pretty much at break even as right now. And on the sweep, we're green. NASDAQ still hasn't swept. Protect your mental. Well, as of right now, I'm not even worried now. Right now, I'm good. Wait. Wait, is this correct? Oh yeah, okay, it is correct. Yeah, we're about $1,300 over the buffer right now. So if I technically close out right here, we have another 1K payout locked in. Not bad. Wow. Not bad at all. It's like my P&L doesn't look good, but like as of right now, I've got another I've got $1,000 that I can request at the end of the day. I didn't request, or I requested a little over 1,000 last night, but 3 of the accounts got denied. Like I said, I had a bad Asia trade. Russell's ugly, is it? Oh yeah, Russell's weak. Yeah. Okay, medium buy orders coming in. NASDAQ making a higher low. Failed to sweep. It did hit TP1, I guess. I'm happy I took those 2 contracts off. How long does my funded futures take to approve a payout? I think it's almost instant. They have like a feed on their Discord and it's like 200 milliseconds or something. So like a couple seconds, you know, that people take to get their payouts approved. Maybe for your first payout, it might take a couple minutes. But I think the people that are like, have been with them for a while, they get approved pretty much instantly. Take profit trader usually takes a couple hours. Plus 900 on QQQ today. Nice, Meaty Claus. Your best trading day yet. Good job, man. I'm happy for you. Okay,
Pakistani
oil's
officials
still
say that
pushing.
the ceasefire is scheduled to end at 4:50 a.m. Pakistani time on Wednesday, which is 7:50 p.m. Eastern time Tuesday. But the White House did not respond to multiple requests for confirmation. So again, this is Pakistani officials saying that the ceasefire is going to end at 7:50 p.m. Eastern time today.
Ceasefire ends 8:50 Eastern time today. So that is in like 7 hours, I think. Hey, what's up, Neff? Is Leo back yet? I think he's going to be back on Friday. Does it hit their wallet or send directly to the bank? That I'm not sure of. I haven't taken a payout with my funded futures yet. I'm assuming it goes to their wallet and then they cash out to the bank. Because like the bank transfer is, you know, it's not going to be instant. Like I'm assuming you can just transfer it out of your wallet right away. And then, you know, however long ACH takes. That's how long it takes. That'll light up the sky. What broker do I use? I'm not trading cash right now. I'm trading through proprietary firms. So right now I'm trading Take Profit Trader and my funded futures. But this chart that you see here that I'm using to trade, or this software, this is called Trade-Evate. So I trade the proprietary firm accounts through this platform. Pasha, green. Yeah, almost. Yep. But yeah, I'll be able to take a payout today unless this trade goes really bad. I'll be able to cash out $1,000 today. Thanks, Split Striker. Look at crude today, keeps going up. Yep. Keeps pushing. I like it. I don't like it for the gas guzzler, but I like it for day trading. Staying short in the market. Man, I love being above the buffer on the funded accounts, man. Such a good feeling, guys. Such a free feeling. You got a Tesla, Pasha? Yeah, I have a 4Runner as well. It's like 18 miles per gallon or something. It's a bit of a gas guzzler. Sellers back in. I'm still waiting for the Dow to break 49,500. So it looks like it's, pretty important level. It's been bouncing off it this entire time. Really want it to break, 'cause then that thing dumps a lot. Okay, medium sells back in. No big sells just yet. Oil still pushing. Can I explain what, Benny? It's, I see 3 stars, so I don't know what that is. 4Runner worse than your diesel 6.7? Oh, can you create your buffer? I Bluetooth funded accounts today. Oh, dang. I'm sorry, that sucks. But can you create your buffer? Yes. To explain how you created your buffer. Honestly, like it's just trading nice and slow, building it up, sticking to, max loss limits and whatnot. It just takes time, Like sometimes psychologically, like that's why I didn't take a payout for like over 6 months. It's because whenever I got on the funded, I would be like halfway through the buffer or like very close to the buffer, just barely above the buffer, and then I end up blowing my accounts. So it's like a lot of it's psychological. But building that buffer, you just gotta kind of keep trading the way we're trading to pass the evals. Take it nice and slow. Don't like psych yourself out. Don't chase any losses that you may incur. Play it one trade at a time, basically. Okay, sellers back in. Oil's pushing to new highs. I think oil broke out of the consolidation range. Yeah, it did. There it is. So oil broke out of this consolidation range. I think that's really good. Oil might run. I guess there's this high right here that it may be in play at $90.50 approximately. So maybe there are some sellers there, but overall it's breaking out. So I think our next level on oil really is probably 91.50, maybe even $92 a barrel. So I think oil has some room to run here, which means that we could probably dump quite a bit more. Now it's getting really close to that 49,500 again. No problem, Biney. Pasha and Apex, do we have to make the buffer of 2,100 in every payout, or is it just first time? It's just for the first time. You just need to make that buffer, and then after that, like everything above that is profit that you can cash out. Okay, that semi is leaving. Oh, they're doing a good job. Don't chase like you need to find your key. VIX is rocketing. Okay, good. It's annoying when TPT removes your SIM buffer and makes you start over with real cash accounts. Yeah. I thought that your buffer gets added to the live, doesn't it? Or do they just, like, remove the buffer and you don't get it paid out? I'm gonna sell Utred. You lost your second Apex funded. Dang. What is the buffer? Can you explain? Basically, it's like this. This is, okay, we're at 49,500 on the Dow. I'm hoping it breaks here. It's starting to tap through. Yeah, it's breaking. Okay, anyways, this is about enough. But I'll explain basically how prop firms work for that question. What is the buffer? Can you explain? So here's the thing. Let's just use $100,000 as an example. You buy an account, $100,000. It is just a simulated evaluation account. Your goal is to make, I don't remember the profit target on it. Your goal is to make $5,000 on it. That's your goal. Once you make the $5,000, they say, okay, congratulations. We know you can trade. Now we're transferring you to a brand new account that starts with $100,000. And this is now a funded account, meaning that the profits you make on it, you can cash out. What do you have to do with that account? You have to make your buffer. For 100,000, I think, I don't know, it's probably like 3,000 or something. With that, they're like, okay, now you have to build your buffer. It's $3,000. Okay, you make your $3,000 profit. Now what do they say? They say, okay, now your buffer is what you are allowed to risk. That's like, if you lose the buffer, you lose the account. Basically, it's your profit that you now use as your safeguard, I guess, or as your like risk or your maximum loss. And they're like, as long as you know, keep your buffer and don't lose it all, you can keep the account. Whatever profit you make above that buffer, you can cash out. That's basically how it works. In TPT, you can cash out your buffer, but 50% split until 60 days. Yeah, you can. You can cash out your buffer, but you can only do that if you close the account. So just be aware of that. You can't just request payouts of the buffer without closing an account. So it's almost never worth cashing out the buffer. They hold on to it, really? Interesting. Okay, well, the Dow officially broke 49,500, and it is making new lows. We're about to start getting some selling momentum, guys. Let's go! Come on! NASDAQ's about to break lows. We're looking really good on this trade, guys. Oh, thank God. What a big recovery for me here today. What a huge recovery, because I was struggling. I got pretty high losses today. Getting kind of staying short, letting that short kind of get me into pretty big drawdown. I was also in the red from last night as well due to a bad trade. But this is about to bring us back pretty much completely. And we're going to be in good profit too. I am loving this. Okay, yeah, Dow's below the key level. ES broke lows again. NASDAQ still has yet to sweep this low. What are you doing, NASDAQ? Why are you holding so well, huh? What is going on here? What is going on here, NASDAQ? What do you think you're doing? Do they tell you what buffer you need? Yes. Yeah, they do. The buffer is usually just your max drawdown whenever you buy the account. Like the max drawdown on the eval, it's pretty much the max drawdown. On Apex, it's usually the max drawdown plus $100. You're down like 60%. Oh my. Yes, and if you then blow the real cash account, they take your loss from the buffer you had, then give you back what's remaining. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Nasty NASDAQ, yeah. It's Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft, I guess, is holding pretty well. Yeah, I've been long on Microsoft. Whenever it dropped, I think I'm up like 20% on my Microsoft position. Oh, actually, no, it's Apple. Apple bounced really hard here. That's what's pushing it. What are you doing, NASDAQ? Come on. Couldn't even sweep the level for me.
You know, can we get some sort of follow through?
I know. Dow's back above 49,500. Wow. I really thought if it would break that level, it would be like super big selling. I hope it's not going to be a reversal. Axel, take care, brother.
We got below 17 or so in ES that we'd have some room to go, and we just bounced again.
Yeah, that's so weird. And overall, we see that it's a pretty clean downtrend. I guess we could draw a little trend line here. Guess if it breaks out of that trend line, maybe we cut the short and re-enter at the bearish fair value or bearish order block way upward. The trend line's a little bit cleaner on the NASDAQ. It's not as clean on the ES. Or like as obvious, I guess. Pass the eval 50% consistency explain. Apex 100K after passing the eval 50% consistency explain. I would honestly just ignore the consistency rule. But basically what the rule is that like in order to get a payout, you just have to make sure that your biggest profit day is not over 50% of your total profit. That's all it is. But honestly, I would just ignore it. Just trade normally. Don't even like look at the consistency. Don't care about it. Just make your profits, grind up the profit, and you'll take payouts. That's it. Don't even let the 50% consistency bother you at all. Am I using AI for any evals? No, I'm not. I've tried to use AI just for fun to analyze market structure or whatever, and it's cool and everything, but like AI is going to be wrong. Just like, you know, a lot of people, they'll see something in the structure and then, you know, the market does the complete opposite of what should happen, basically, based on structure. You know, the market moves however it wants. Like a lot of different patterns and whatnot, like they have over a 50% chance of, for example, doing whatever, you know, is it's supposed to do. But then there's that whatever percent chance that it doesn't. So it'll be the same thing with AI. You know, you use AI to analyze it. It'll spit out, you know, whatever patterns it's seeing, and it'll tell you like what position to take. Ooh, there we go. Big sells on ES. Come on, NASDAQ sweep. Yes, there we go, baby. Let's go. Nice, that's half off. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good.
So just keep an eye on the markets here. Just seeing
That's
a little bit of
huge
downside
selling.
movement on the S&P 500. Just a continuation of what's
Oil
going on
just
so
blasted.
far. No other headlines.
Oil
to
just
back up the move.
blasted.
Dixie did see a little bit of movement towards the upside. Again, no new headlines have come through so far.
Mamma
Of course, if there is anything,
mia!
we'll relay that to
We
you as soon as
made
we
it
can.
back, baby! Here we go. The one that you found interesting is when people connect Claude Code to something like TradingView so it can overlay the visuals onto the graph faster. See, that would be kind of cool, yeah. I haven't really done that though myself. I have like some indicators that I pay attention to and just like overall try to draw out and understand what the market's doing. And it's been working so far, so I'm like, since it's working, I don't really want to, you know, change it up. Just in case if I change it up, then it stops working, you know? But it's definitely a good idea. I'm sure there are some people that have done it. There's a lot of like, they call them AI indicators on TradingView. I don't know if they are or not. Maybe it's just the buzzword to get people to install it. But yeah, I've seen it. Okay, let me see here real quick. Very heavy selling.
See the S&P 500 index extending decline to 0.5%.
Guys, I think I'm gonna close this trade. I really want to have a runner all the way down to this daily bearish fair value gap, which starts at like 440. But also, like, I don't really want to get greedy, and it is like a complete blessing that I even like got into profit today. Like I legitimately earlier today I was like, okay, this is a red day. Like I like in my mind I was just like, I just gotta accept it's gonna be a red day. Like I'm not gonna make it back. And honestly, that's like the best way to psychologically handle a loss, because like if you allow your brain to be like, I'm gonna make this back, we can make it back, like you end up really messing yourself up. But the fact that, yeah, we're in profit right now. Like, let me see how much I could even take payout if I take all of it. Yeah, we got potentially 2K. Okay. Man, that blast off on oil. Yeah, I kind of really want to take this. I took my half off. Man, oil is not even getting sold right now. It's holding so well. It's at $91 a barrel, pretty much. What was the level I said? I get resistance. It's like 91.50. Okay, so if, yeah, 91 is just a psychological level, it looks like. 91.50 is the real level for oil. So it's probably about a break. And on that break, I probably just want to take profit.
According to New York Times now, Vance's trip to Islamabad is on hold.
Oh. Vance's trip to Islamabad is on hold. Okay. The AI indicators feel like buzzwords. Really like figuring out how to use AI just to make you faster, not necessarily to do things for you, but implement things, you know, at a fast rate. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think honestly for trading, like, especially if you have like pretty complicated
So it's the New York Times citing U.S. official advances travel.
like indicators and all different type of stuff that you have to pay attention to for trading. I think AI would be an incredible way to, you know, speed up your decision process whenever you're trading. So I don't think it's a bad idea for sure.
It's really nice for back testing.
Yeah,
I've
for
been
back
able to run
testing,
it.
definitely too. Because you use Claude,
You-
right?
I use Gemini.
Also from New York
Gemini,
Times,
okay.
U.S.-Iran diplomatic process is
There's the
paused
push on
without
oil.
Iran's response.
There's the push on oil. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this trade if it fills me here. Come on. Oh man, buyers are holding. What the heck? Missed me by 7 points there. Should be able to fill this. That's about an 80-point trade there.
Also, New York Times says Vance is trip on hold as Iran didn't respond to U.S. position.
Okay. Man. Okay, oil has a little bit more to push, I think. Should be able to fill this trade. Gold's flushing. Yep. Yeah, gold's a little bit more controlled selling, yeah. And big buying volume on oil. Come on, give me one more little push down so I can close this trade. And we can see how much cash out we got for today, baby.
So as said, seeing some further downside
Seen a
movement
few
from the
people
S&P
use it for
500.
exactly that, back
It's a bit
testing.
more movement towards the upside.
Better
on the
notifications
DXY.
for
You can
for
post some of these
positions.
headlines that are coming
Yeah.
through according to New York Times, which has already kind of been said from others, but just advanced trip to Islamabad on hold, and U.S.-Iran
Am I
diplomatic
longing now?
process is
No.
paused without Iran response.
I just want to
The
get out of the short.
other added new bit. Advanced trip on hold
Psychologically just
as Iran
reset,
didn't
you know?
respond to U.S. positions.
Come on. You can do it. You can get me out the trade. Make one more leg down. Let's go. Take the ATR advantage. There we go. Nice. Pasha, hold that
Further
one.
down some
No, I don't
movement from
want
S&P
to.
500, further movement towards the upside.
Here we go, guys. We're
On
green
DXY,
across the
oil futures
board.
extend gains. Brent
Yes.
crude prices up.
Oh
by
my
$4
goodness.
a barrel after Iran has
Woo!
yet to decide on whether to attend talks with the US. As
Sorry,
ceasefire
Mark, if
deadline
I
ticks
blasted
down.
your eardrums. My bad. Got a
So
little
just so
excited
no
there.
one's confused about the time of when the deadline
nice
is supposed
comeback.
to happen.
Oh
So
man.
4:50 a.m. Eastern.
I'm
4:50
so
a.m.
thankful that
Pakistan time.
that we got
Wednesday
it back.
Translates to
Okay.
7:50 p.m. Eastern time.
Flatten
Tuesday,
all,
which will be
cancel
today,
all.
this evening.
Guys, at this current level, I'm about to tell y'all how much,
Again,
if
that's according
I don't
to
lose any of
Pakistani
this,
officials, so
how
no
much I can
confirmation
take
from the US
as a
on that
payout
time, though.
if I were to take out everything possible. I'm about to tell y'all. We're $2,700 above the buffer right now. 80% of guys, we have $2,100 we could cash out. $2,100 after the 20% 20% fee. Wow. Oh man.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Thank you. So not per account, just total across the 5 accounts. But that's 2K right there.
Which accounts are you getting payouts on?
On the take profit trader ones. The my funded futures ones, I'm not above buffer yet. So those ones just got started this week. Oh man. All right, now I'm going to do mental reset. I'm going to stay away from trades. I'm going to wait for market structure to build a little bit. I think this definitely got some momentum. It could increase, you know, whatever. It could do it. But if I want to enter any trades, I want it to be obvious and at a good entry. So maybe the entry would be a pop-up to this trend line. Okay, I'm gonna update my spreadsheet for the day. So far we've taken $900 as payout yesterday and Friday, and then this is potentially another 2K. All right, so my max profit on the
Emerging
day, I'm just
market
gonna put
currency index extends
1800,
losses as oil nears $100 a barrel.
and yeah, we're up $1,800 on the day. 938.8. Something's off. 938.8. Weird.
So Axios saying that Vance's Pakistan trip has been put on hold as Iran's leadership remained divided over whether to participate in a new round of peace talks.
Okay, there we go. Go work out. I'm fasting this week, so I think I'm not gonna work out while fasting, just so I'm not like passing out.
We have posted out the article from New York Times again that the US-Iran diplomatic process is paused without Iran's response.
You're looking at 70.90 for a long. Okay. There's a fee per payouts. Yeah, for take profit trader, basically all of your profit, you can, whenever you cash out, you get 80% of it. So that's the fee. Like whenever, you know, I'm like $2,600 above the buffer. That's 2,600 or so that I can cash out, but I only get 80% of it, like cash money.
US dollar index
Stack
extends
payouts,
gains
brother. Daily
higher since
reward for
April
a few
13th.
days. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep stacking payouts.
Hey, to Johnny's comment on 70.90, that's actually where I have my target to get out of the short.
Is it okay? Nice. What's a good target for ES to TP, you think? I guess 70.90. Let me see on the hourly. Yeah, that's probably a good spot. But man, it's getting heavy. Let's see how much we made on the QQQ put so far. It is up $300. So percentage-wise, that's
Saudi cabinet say
28%.
alternative export routes have bolstered our ability to supply the world with energy under the most challenging conditions.
I don't know if I should just close this put, honestly. But maybe this is the beginning of a really big pullback. I don't know. Finally, we're getting a big red candle on the
Saudi
daily
cabinet says
chart.
the kingdom's investments in energy security and alternative export routes have strengthened its ability to support the world with energy under the most difficult conditions resulting from geopolitical tensions in the region.
Am I Muslim? No, I'm not. I'm Christian. What fasting rules am I having? Basically to have like no calories. Is it hard to trade when fasting? I don't know. It's the second day today, so I'm gonna try to go through the entire week. Up another 13K on NDX puts. Wow. Nice job, man. What size TPTs am I trading? I'm trading 50Ks across the board. Those ketones make you lock in. You might need some fasting. You're up 8 pounds on the trip. Ooh, that's that Cracker Barrel, boy. Man, this is looking nice. When there's blood on the streets, it is so beautiful in the market. And I mean that figuratively, by the way. Sorry, may have been kind of... Yeah, never mind. I mean that figuratively. You see, Pasha told you hold the runner. Nah, I wanted the psychological reset, brother. I am happy. Just hit 21K, close 2 out, holding a runner. Nice, killer. That is crazy, brother. Need to lose $18 on 3 evals now. Everything you touch turns to gold.
The dollar yen rises 0.5%.
Oh, man. Gotta capitalize on days like this. We could chop the rest of the week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, killer. You made your month's paycheck right there. You made enough money to chill out for a couple months. Chaplain, you're holding short? Okay.
The dollar extends gains after the New York Times report that Vice President Vance's trip to Pakistan is on hold.
That was huge volume on this candle here. Maybe these sellers right here will defend their short. Yeah, that's TP2 hit as
Treasury
well.
yields touch
on the
session
orb.
high as oil prices rise.
Nice, Omar. Good job. Did those two micro contracts hit on the profit target? The profit target hit, but I took them early. I actually I doubled up the trade whenever I got a breakdown signal right here at 7:07. So it was this wait. It was this candle right here that triggered my breakdown signal, I believe. Or this candle. So I doubled up my position on that, and then I basically took that double up right here, and then the rest I took like down here. But yeah, the target hit the first one, but the second one hasn't hit yet. But it's like a straight runner. It's all the way down here. So the runner target is 150 points or 200 points more to the downside. But it's like, I don't know if it's going to hit. That's just the daily bullish fair value gap. We're gonna have like have to have a lot more selling to get there. It's quite a big push down.
Pakistan in continuous contact with Iran on confirming delegation.
Okay, let's look at the hourly. Okay, no order blocks there. 30-minute. Guess on the 30-minute we got a little order block here at 720. Maybe I set an order right here at 720. Like that. Let's look at the 15-minute. 15-minute, yeah, that's the last one. And let's look at the 5-minute. On
So
the
that was
5-minute,
Pakistan's
there's
Ministry of
one
Information
right
commenting
here.
on X that Pakistan are in continuous contact with Iran on confirming delegation.
So let's try that. I'll try to take, if it pops up here, I enter short. If it blasts through there, I enter short up here. There, those are my trades. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat that made huge profits today. So nice job, guys. Akash, Pasha, are there any codes for Apex PA purchase? My currency conversion is too rough for me. I don't think there are any codes, no. If you're talking about the activation fee, I don't think so. This is very encouraging, Pasha, to see you go through similar trading and getting those payouts now. Thank you. Hey, Rhonda, I appreciate you. Yeah, it's been a journey. It's been crazy. We still got a long way to go though, so we got to take our time, not get too prideful because the market will humble you pretty hard. But yeah, activation fee doesn't have any codes, I don't think. Maybe for like staff or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to teach myself how to trade futures, but I'm brand spanking new. Do you mind explaining what you're doing / looking for in noob terms? In noob terms, basically, I'm just looking to see a push up. Like right now, I identified a downtrend line that we've had couple tests of here. I'm looking for a push up to that trend line to continue this trend down. And I basically want to play with this trend, going in the same direction of the trend. Like there is a possibility for me to take a trade to go up, but this could just continue going down even harder and may not even test this trend line here. But I want to get into a continuation of the trend up here because it's a low risk. Because if it breaks this trend line, then it's probably going higher. I guess that's a way to say it in noob terms. Craziest day of your entire life, but it's 5 figures. Ooh, nice job, man. Nice job. Yeah, just be careful, guys. Don't get like. I've had days where I made $20,000, $25,000 straight cash, and I got very prideful. Just be careful, man. If you made, I know I might be talking down to some of y'all. Some of y'all, you're very experienced, but for those of y'all that maybe made a huge amount of money today and you've never experienced big losses, or like you haven't been doing this for that long, try to stay as humble as possible. Don't get overconfident because the market will humble you. Trust me. Trust me. Size down, take your time. Even if you made $20,000 today, whatever it is, size down, take your time. Do not get greedy. Do not get overconfident thinking you know everything that the market's doing. That's the easiest way to lose everything you made. Just be careful. Euphoria is a trader's kryptonite. Exactly. Just like we have to have rules for whenever we're losing and making all the wrong decisions in the market, just like we need to have rules for that to stop ourselves from the spiral. The same thing for big wins, guys. Same exact thing. The big wins, they don't come as often as big losses because big losses are very easy to get. Big wins sometimes are a little bit more difficult to get because we stop ourselves. But when we do get that, just make sure you use the same type of principles of like, okay, I need to slow down. I need to reset, whatever it is. If you hit a huge big trade today, you might want to just cut it for the day and reset. Because you could easily get in your head and start thinking, wow, I can make more than this. I can make 50,000. I can make 100,000. It's very easy to lose it all. Just be careful. The only reason I'm saying that is because I've done that. And I lost it all. I was like, man, I'm smart. I know exactly what the market's doing. Took the same risk. Completely lost all of it. So just be careful. Pasha, 2 days in a row, I take a trade and get out for 15 points because it was acting weak. Then it goes for 60 plus points. I'm getting a lot of FOMO. Yeah, like the only thing I can say, I know it's not easy to do, but you have to get away from getting that FOMO, man. You gotta get away from getting that FOMO because literally there's no like you're never going to catch every single move. You just won't. It's impossible. You're never going to catch every single move. But you know what you can do if you're disciplined? You can catch some of the move. And you can do that every single day. And guess what? That will never feel bad about profits. Exactly.
Yep, exactly right.
Because you're never going to catch the tippy top, and you're never going to catch the ultimate bottom. Obviously, you might get lucky one day in a year, or one day in 5 years, whatever it is. Sometimes we get top tick entries, bottom tick exits. It's very rare, but you're not going to get that consistently. So there's no reason for you to FOMO at all. That's the easiest way to start losing. Savvy trades, you did 130K in one day and went stupid feeling Superman and ruined 500K account after building it up 3 years back. Oh man. Yeah, so see, so Savvy's hit 6 figures here in one day. See, this is somebody you guys got to listen to 100%. I have not hit 6 figures in one day. This guy hit 6 figures in one day, and he's telling y'all that feeling you got, that you think you know everything, nothing you can do is gonna go wrong. Stay away. Stay away. Don't trade. Your biggest loss was 72K in one day. Whew. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and like it's so hard psychologically recovering from those big losses too. It's so hard. It's easy to recover from a huge win, you know? Because you just jump right back in, thinking you can do whatever and you're gonna be right. But man, coming back from a big loss, that is hard. Because your brain naturally will have that gambler's fallacy. It will be going for the thought of, oh, I'm gonna make it back. I have this much I need to make back. I have to do this, and you're gonna try to speed it up. It's hard. Nathan, please tell me that's a joke. Please tell me that's a joke. Nathan, you've been in here for a while. I am hoping you're messing with me right now. Anyways, I just got the short there. Risking 25 points on this, targeting 40. May have potentially been a top tick entry. Wow. Let's see. I got 10 points off I got 14 points off the top tick. currently at 287 for the day profit, but you want to get 500-ish. Do you think I'll have opportunity, or should I just start tomorrow at market open? If you feel like you understand what the market's doing, then yeah, go for it. But if you're already starting to think like, oh man, I'm in profit, like I need to make this much more or whatever, if you're feeling that pressure, like stay away, you know? You gotta be kind of like neutral in your brain to really make those good decisions, I guess. Okay. That was like a top tick entry, man. That's 15 points. Huh. There you go. I guess you can catch tops and bottoms, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that's 20 points. I think I'll take 20 points. There we go.
Order filled.
Nice. Quick top tick, 20 points there. That was beautiful. All right, now we're up over 2K, I think, on the day. Yeah, 2,100 on the day. End of day projection. Any projection I have is going to be a completely useless guess. My projection is worth nothing. I'm assuming we close this daily candle in the red, which means we close below 26,776-ish. That's my assumption. So I'm assuming it doesn't rally another 100 points and close there. But I could be dead wrong.
Got stopped out of my short.
Okay.
Not bad. Took a little bit out, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to nurse 2 evals that I've only got, I don't know, a couple $100 of capacity left.
Oh, really? They're close to the max drawdown?
Yeah, I think I was within, I don't know, I was within $200, and I don't know, I'm up $100 each on them or something like that, just trying to see how long I can keep them going.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's hard whenever it gets to that stage, yeah. I don't think I think I've only had like one situation out of like 10 where I was at that level that I was able to actually get out and pass it. Yeah, it's hard.
Good discipline, though.
Yeah. Drac, you got liquidated by JD Vance. Oh man.
Haven't we all?
Killer, you think
Sorry,
we close
just-
around 550? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. That would be that bullish fair value gap. Okay. I would say I got pretty good exit there. Top tick entry for the short. Closed for 20 points, which was almost bottom exit. That was $40 per account profit. So that's 40 times 9. I would say that's pretty dang good. $360 on a quick scalp like that. Ooh, look at that squeeze. We might actually get our next short off. Oh. Okay, we're short.
Seeing a little bit of weakness in WTI crude. A
Give
bit
me
of
40
weakness in the
points
dollar.
on this.
No headlines at the moment to explain the move, but we'll keep looking.
Oh
Here it
my,
says
yeah, oil
CNN,
just
It is
dropped.
expected that US Vice President Vance will depart for Islamabad on Wednesday
Good
morning.
short
So
entry.
again,
We
saying
already
from
have over
CNN, it is
20 points
expected
on
that
it.
US Vice President
There's
Vance will depart for
25, almost
Islamabad
there.
on Wednesday morning.
3, 2, 1, 0. Taking 25 points. Get it out. Okay, I'll take 20.
Order filled.
Yes! There we go. Wow, quick exit. It looks like it's going to keep pushing. Whew. I don't even remember why I had that order there. Oh yeah, it was the bearish fair value gap. That's why. Do you see this? Or sorry, bearish order block. So it was the closest bearish order block on the 5-minute chart. Look at that. It popped in by like 1 point and then gave 30 points of profit. That's crazy. Anyways, we're kind of breaking out of this trend line. I think the next place I'm interested in shorting is all the way at 820. So I think I'll set it there in case we get a big squeeze up there. I'll enter with a 25-point stop. You got calls? Pray for you. You made money on calls. Oh, nice. Right now you have 550K Tradeify accounts. You can trade them. You can easily make $400 to $500 a day, but you get impatient and want to get to your profit target as soon as possible. I know. I've been there, brother. I literally did not take payouts for 6 months because of my psychological walls that I would set. Futures trader V1, 1 micro, LOL. Are you making fun of me on my sizing? You're making fun of me, brother? That's fine. I'm not going to get offended. I know all these big streamers are going 5 minis short and long. I know they're all doing all this crazy stuff. That ain't me. Yeah, I'm fine with that. 91. Matuk got 15 points to the downside and instant scalp to the upside. Oh, nice, man. Dale back in again. Okay. Across 9 accounts. Yeah, it's 1 micro on each account, yeah. But I mean, obviously my sizing isn't as crazy as all these other streamers, but I ain't trying to be all these other streamers. Also, some of them are faking their trading, so I don't really care. Literally, we're going to be able to cash out 2K today. Like, I don't need to make 50K in a day to be happy. Nobody make fun of Pasha's size. Also, a happy birthday, Pasha. Hey, Pasha, watching from bed because not slept yet. Why not minis ever? I feel like the sizing's too much for me, man. The sizing's too much because I'm going to get more emotional with it. I'm trading 50Ks. Like, overall, if I can prove to myself that I can be consistent and not get emotionally thrown left and right, then I will size up slowly. Like, I'm copy trading 9 accounts right now, you know what I mean? So I'm technically like 1 micro short of 1 mini with my sizing right now. But like I said, if I can prove to myself that I can stay emotionally strong through whatever and consistent, I will slowly size up. But I will only slowly size up if I increase my buffer. I'm not just going to size up on 50K accounts with only 2K drawdown. I don't want to do that. It just psychologically, it's going to mess with me. I want to have like some good wiggle room. How long did it take me to get 2K? 1 day. It took 1 day, right? We're up
The NASDAQ 100
$2,200 right now.
Erasing 0.5% drop.
Oh, wait. All my accounts didn't take that trade. That's why we're only up 2,200. Dang, that sucks. My copy trader didn't fill me
saying sources
on that
that
quick
Iran
flail.
signaled in private yesterday that it is not coming, and today
Oh, well.
said it is not coming.
Refer to him as Guru Pasha from now on. What was the news that moved the market? I guess Vance will depart for Islamabad on Wednesday morning. I guess that's the news. I don't know, man. It's literally like regurgitated news again and again and again, and it keeps moving markets. It's so funny. You blew your 50K account with trading
According
mini
to the
last
Treasury
week.
Department website, the
You're
US
trading micro
imposes
now
new
to
Iran-related
discipline yourself.
sanctions.
Yeah, I feel like it's the best way to do it, especially because we are in news market territory. 100%, we all know that. We're trading in news market territory, and like we got huge volatility like the past many months. So like if you're trading like a 50K, for example, it's just, man, you have one bad day, you're blowing the account. The big bearish day in this market is negative 1% on NQ. I know. It's like barely anything. Ceasefire ends tonight at 1800, I thought. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Like a soap opera. Revenant, you're green, closing the charts for today. No reason to take any more trades and risk profits. Nice job, Revenant. Good stuff locking that in. Let's see, you posted your P&L. Nice. Revenant is up $1,800 across the accounts. Very nice. Market is a teenage emo boy. Longs, Pasha? No, I'm not interested in longs, honestly. But I am interested more in shorts. And if we get a pop-up to here, I want to be short. It's just, as of right now, I don't know. I don't know what the market's doing. It looks maybe like it might turn bullish, but honestly, it just popped up to VWAP and rejected hard. So I don't know. It just pulled 60 points off VWAP. So it could just continue down. Dow's at 49,500 right now on the big bounce. Thanks, Revamp. You're straight away with one mini having only 8+. I guess it is around 2 to 4 max per day. I don't know if I'm doing it right or wrong. Axel, honestly, that's not terrible. Yeah, like if you have some kind of very strict set system, I don't think one mini's over leveraging. Like if you have like, you know, some very high quality setups, you have like 2 to 4 trades a day max or something like that, or even one trade a day max. I don't think it's terrible to do it. It just, for me it's hard. For you guys, it could be super different. I'm just like trying to teach myself. You know, I'm trying to trade what I feel doesn't emotionally affect me. If I go one mini, I'm emotionally swayed. But the Dow, Pasha, the Dow. Yeah, the Dow's at 49,500, just above. Let's see if it can keep going down. Just need to manage risk better with minis. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess I could call it my natural trading style. I usually have pretty wide stops. If not, basically not even having a stop. So with my trading style, like sizing down, you kind of have to do it anyways. Cause like I will literally have my stop like 100 points away to let a trade breathe and prevent myself from getting wicked out. You could do this at 1 micro, 25 copied. Yep. Yeah, I'm slowly gonna build up the accounts again. Because we had the 30. All of them were almost at buffer filled. I had about 40K profit in the buffer built up. And then I got emotional and blew the accounts. Your target's only 10 to 15 points a day. That's it. You're out. Yeah, that's probably a good way to trade, Axel. And I'm sure your win rate's incredible with that too. Demu, yeah, I know. Sometimes it doesn't hit. Futures trader, Pasha, I can give you my swing VWAP indicator that I coded. Will give you much better ideas than the EMAs you have. I already have the swing VWAP, anchored VWAP. So I already have that on my trading view. So I'm good. Apex is busted. It somehow didn't trigger your stops in Apex and then ran way past your stop and didn't trigger and blew your accounts. Are you serious? Dude, that sucks. On a 50K account, what's the buffer with Apex? I think it's 2K. Or maybe 25. I think 2K. Fair value gap in Trade of 8 works like a charm. $2,100? No, that's the buffer. Oh, sorry, the buffer. Yeah, the buffer's 2,100. My bad. I thought you were talking about drawdown. Bro, isn't there any minimum benchmark days rule? For what? I don't even know what benchmark days is. On Apex, I'm assuming you're talking about the minimum profit days. So on Apex there is, yeah. You have to have like a minimum amount, like, I don't know, 5 days of 200 plus or something like that. But Take Profit Trader and My Funded Futures, they don't have that. It's just Apex. Ooh, 86% win rate, Axel? That's incredible, dude. Brother, and if you're a newer trader and you're trading like that, I'm shocked. That is really good, man. Like, honestly, I feel like very experienced traders, they're taking like 2 to 4 trades a day. And they just keep their win rate high. They take those profits and they leave. Dude, good job. That's honestly the way to go. Literally, that's the way to go. Like, maybe you just, you know, whatever risk you're using right now, you take those trades, right? And then over time, whenever you build your buffer and all of that, you can slowly size up so that you're continuing to take those same high quality trades with that 80% win rate, 80+%. You know, if the profit is like low or whatever for you, you can slowly size up and just take those exact same trades. That's the best way to do it, man. And then you go chill. You need 300 to 500 a day? Yeah. Maybe you need to reach out to Axel. Seems like he's got a good system. You do 3 to 5 tops, then you're done for the day with the 500 goal. Nice. Laxman, my payout has been approved nearly 5 days back, but I didn't receive any confirmation for my plan. My prop firm is Apex Trader Funding. Please help me out if you know anything. So whenever you get the payout approved, I think they process the ACH payments once a week. I don't know which day of the week it is. So whatever day of the week it is, they process the bank transfer. And then, like, you have, like, the 1 day delay of, you know, for the bank transfer to come in. So you're fine. If it's only been 5 days, you're fine. The payouts are going to be on the way soon. Reach out to support if it takes more than 8 days. Then just reach out to support. Don't worry, they'll pay you out. As long as you didn't break any rules or anything. If your stops are small, then it's good. Some people say they have 99% win rate, but their losses are so huge. Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to profit factor either way. Yeah. But Axel, I think, yeah, Axel's taking 1-to-1 risk to reward with 86% win rate. That's really good. So Axel said he's taking 1-to-1. 86% win rate. That's a win. Okay, let's look at the performance so far this month on this one TPT account. So we got 68% win rate. Max drawdown of $675, which guess what? I'm pretty sure that happened this morning. That happened today. Which, my oh my, I was like, that sucks. But I was like, whatever, it's going to be a red day, and we still got over break even. But total P&L 3K, 68% win rate. These are the stats. Looking good. Guys, I'm happy. Pasha, what are the green dotted lines with the number 1 plus 1? So this is a bracket order that I set. It's a short up here, and these dotted lines are basically the orders that will happen whenever this short fills. So if price comes up here and it goes short here, then this stop order and this limit order will activate. That's all it is. Yes, you're able to see that performance on Tradeovate, correct? Yo, Pasha, can you send me that P&L so I can post it and LARP? Wait, what does LARPing mean? Wait, LARP definition. A type of interactive role-playing game in which participants portray characters through physical action, often in costume and with props. Wait, so that you can pretend to have the profit? Sure, just screenshot it, I don't care. That is not what it means. What does it mean? LARP meaning slang. Derogatory term for pretending to be something one is not. Faking expertise or acting out a false persona to appear cool or influential. Oh, okay. I guess that's the slang. What's a good P&L script? What? Some of these questions I have no idea what this means. P&L script. I don't even know what that means. Guessing you're asking like what a good indicator is? If that's what you're asking, I have a video called "This NQ Strategy is Working." Okay, for TradingView, yeah. This NQ strategy is working. Watch that video. And I'll have an updated video posted Friday after close, I believe. The editor, I'm pretty sure, is working on the edit right now. You have your own indicator that also helps a lot. You'll post it in TradingView if you get your first 2 payouts. Oh, nice, Axel. Okay. Хорошо. More death. I don't know. We might just consolidate. You'd like to see another 600 test? It'd be nice. Okay. As of right now, I've got almost $3,000 that I can cash out. But yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna take 2K. I'm gonna leave some buffer or some money above the buffer. Maybe every single cash out, I add $100 to the buffer. Maybe I do that. That might be a good system. Yeah, Marksy, I saw that. I saw the Avis short squeeze. It's crazy. $100 up and down today. Yeah, that chart looked nuts, man. Axel, what do I do as full-time, Pasha, if I may ask? I do this full-time, bro. I left my county government job about a year ago to do YouTube and day trade full-time. But I didn't live stream or anything when I first left. I was mostly like day trading my cash account, doing options, and making YouTube videos. And then I just like tried live streaming, and I was like, I might as well live stream while I'm day trading. And it kind of took off. Are you going to stack up all the cash behind you for the views? No. Okay, this may potentially be turning into a long. TPT or Apex, how many accounts? Good job, Pasha. TPT, Henrietta. And it's 5 TPT funded, 2 my funded futures funded, and 2 my funded futures evals. My funded futures accounts are not above buffer yet, but the TPT accounts are well above buffer now, so I'm taking daily payouts on the TPT accounts. And I think at the end of this month I'll record a video just about this year's journey, I guess. Show like I started pretty much from January 1st, I put in all of my eval costs, everything. I updated my spreadsheet. Just in case any of the trade titans didn't get the update. I updated the day trading performance tracker spreadsheet on the Google Drive to have eval cost and payout in the columns. And then on the annual performance, it'll show your trading profit and loss and your payout profit and loss. So yeah, I still have like a lot. I spent about $13,000 this year on evals. So like I have to take quite a bit of payouts to even break even on that. But I'm gonna take my time. What's the best TPT account to buy in your opinion? I've been trading 50K accounts. I'm actually starting to like them a lot more. I used to only trade the 150K accounts, and I think the 150Ks are really good if you do big size trading. Because when I first started, I was taking payouts quite often, but I was also blowing accounts pretty often too. But I was overall profitable. You know, trading the prop firms those first couple months I did. But I was using 150K accounts. So I think those accounts are good if you go big risk. But I'm starting to like the 50K accounts. I think I'm going to continue to stick to 50K accounts and basically have a lot of them so that I can copy trade them.
According to the New York Post, Iran hadn't
And
told
take
Pakistan
payouts
whether they
slowly
were coming or
from
not.
across
And
all of
some
them.
no one knows anything and can't really think of another time in my career when things have been this murky. That's according to a New York Post journalist.
Pasha, do you ever plan to day trade your own money? Honestly, I'm not against it. I did day trade with my own money for a while. Until I discovered prop firms, and I was like, I might as well try this and let my money, like my cash, sit passively in investments and whatnot. But honestly, like I think I only want to day trade cash after having like a year or 2 or 3 track record of being consistent and profitable with prop firms before I go cash again. That's just what I want to do. And also, like, I'd probably want like at least like $500,000 in the account. You're an AI engineer by profession. It's your new business idea. Oh, cool. Nice. 50K accounts. What size do you use? I mean, I'm trying not to go over 5 micros. But like for the discipline trading, I'm trying to maybe 2 micros max. According to 4 Hour, you think it was a Very dip retest, nothing more. You don't think we'll go down unless we get bad news? Yeah, maybe. It's looking potentially bullish right now. We'll see. Thoughts on hedging on your cash account? Bad idea. Bad idea. Don't do it. It's a CME rule that you can't hedge. After approval of payout, is there any chance of not getting paid in
Treasury
Apex
Secretary
Trader
Besant says the
funding?
Treasury will continue to follow the money and target
It
the
has already
Iranian
been 5
regime's
days, as I said
recklessness
before. Do you
and
have
those who
any
enable
idea
it.
about it? Please let me know. No, I think you're good. You're gonna get paid out. The only thing is, don't drop below the amount that you have in profit that you requested as a payout. That's the thing. If you drop below, your payout's gonna get denied because you don't have that money in your account. So that's the big thing. Other than that, like you're gonna be good. Oh wait, you already got your approval paid out. Or sorry, you already got your payout approved. You're good. Yeah, you're good. It's just them processing the payment. Noob question, what is a prop firm? Is it paper trading or are you actually making money? A prop firm, it stands for proprietary firm. It's kind of like a newer idea, but basically, from the basics, it is a firm that lends its money for people to trade. That's the basics of it. The prop firms that exist right now, they basically you pay to do a test. It's all simulated, no real trades. And then after you pass that test, you stay simulated, but any profits you make on that simulated account, for example, these accounts that I'm trading, these are all simulated, but 7 of them are what's called funded. So any profits that I make on these accounts, it's not true cash for the prop firm, but they pay out the profits to me. And with consistent track record, like they have different criteria, I guess they go through. If in those criteria they're like, okay, this guy is consistent, then they transfer you to what's called a live account. And that is where you're actually trading the proprietary firm's cash. And they give you a split of the profit that you make. Most of the proprietary firms, when you are live, you get 90% of the profit that you make for them. So if you make $1,000 on that account, you can cash out 900 and the proprietary firm keeps 100. That's basically how it works. The majority of the prop firms, they make most of their money from more like gamblers, basically. They'll go in, they'll do the tests, and the proprietary firm makes a lot of their money from the evaluation account costs. So that's about it. If you fail the live account, what happens? You lose it, I guess. I haven't been live yet to lose one, so I don't know. But like the max loss on a live account is probably going to be your buffer. So how do you link prop firm account into Tradeovate platform? Whenever you buy an account, they give you login information for Tradeovate. So you just copy and paste it into the login and you can log into it. They create the account, not you. To me, prop firms are just taking out money from those who blow up accounts to those who are consistent and funded. So basically a pool of money out of which only a few takes out money. Yeah, sadly, that's how it is. And that's why on this channel, like I'm literally like, dude, 95% of day traders are going to lose their money. Like we're pretty open about that on the channel. My goal is for us to break that statistic with this community. That's our goal. That's why we got to set our rules. We got to try to take trades that we actually have like some kind of data to back that it's a good trade, that it's mathematically making sense to take those trades and slowly make profits. And like it's been crazy. Sometimes we run the poll, you know, of percentage of people in profit and people in loss. And it was like we ran that poll for like 2 weeks straight. And every single day we had over 50% saying they're in profit, which is crazy. Like, I don't think that's a reality for most communities, honestly. So like that's honestly my goal of this channel, is to have a community that is breaking that whole, 95% of day traders losing money. Or 99, I don't know. 99% of people are not honest. Well, I guess maybe people are lying, I don't know. No one in this space is honest. I mean, I'm honest with you guys. I don't know why people would say they're in profit when they're not. It's just a poll. But maybe, who knows. Either way, only 5% are profitable. If this community doubles that statistic or triples that statistics, I would say that's a win. But overall, we're all learning. Most people are not going to make it. That's the reality. But, we're kind of all know that when we get into it. Hedging is not against SEC or CBOE rules. It's only against prop firm policies because it's not your own money. It's against CME Rule 6, though. Let me see. CME Rule 6. Let me see here. Let me see here. So CME manages futures. They're in charge of futures. Let me see. Yeah, because I'm not licensed in futures specifically, so I honestly don't know. But I would rather not take counter positions. Let's see. CME arbitration. Mm-mm-mm. Maybe it is just a prop firm thing. I don't know. All I know is TPT says that counter positions. Let's see. Patterns resembling wash, paired, or non-competitive pairs per CME rules 432, 531, 533, 534. Let's see what this one. Let's see, 432. General offenses. Okay, 432. Let's see what that is. I'm looking through the CME group rulebook. So, CME Rule 432, it's general offenses. Here's one that kind of may apply. To buy or sell any exchange futures or options contract with intent to default on such purchase or sale. To prearrange execution of transactions and exchange products for the purpose of transferring equity between accounts. So that would possibly fall into the counter position rule. To engage in or attempt to engage in blah, 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 blah. To intentionally or recklessly use or employ or attempt to use to employ any manipulative device, scheme, or artifice to defraud, or to purchase or sell or offer to purchase or sell exchange futures, options, contracts, or any underlying commodities or securities for the purpose of upsetting the equilibrium of the market or creating a condition in which prices do not or will not reflect fair market values. Okay, that doesn't.
Iran says blockading Iranian ports is an act of war. Furthermore, Iran's foreign minister says the blockading of Iranian ports is an act of war and thus a violation of the ceasefire.
To engage in dishonorable or uncommercial conduct.
As according to Iran's foreign minister Arachi, commenting on X.
Anyways, I think counter positions aren't good to take. Like, you can look through the CME rulebook, but CME is what
Furthermore, from Iran's foreign minister
controls
Arachi saying striking
futures,
a
I
commercial
guess.
vessel
They're in
and
charge
taking
of
its crew
futures.
hostage is an even greater violation.
So somebody saying that you can take counter positions and it's only a
Iran's foreign
prop
minister
firm
says
rule.
Iran knows how to neutralize restrictions,
CME is
how
not
to
only
defend
prop
its
firms, that's
interests, and
cash
how to
futures as
resist
well.
bullying.
So, like, go look through the rule book if you want to. Like, you know, it's your risk if you take a counter position. But, like, I would rather not. Because I have not read the CME rule book in depth. And just looking there, it said any dishonorable conduct or something like that. If you're shorting in a prop firm and then longing in a cash account, that is dishonorable conduct. If they catch it, you're probably going to get in trouble. For example, M and Q and opposite NQ, that is okay. No, it's not.
Iraqi militias.
They are literally they are similar pairs. Even long ES and opposite NQ is not allowed. Now, gold and NQ, those are different. Gold and NQ, they're not similar instruments. It's only like the very close instruments. Like gold and NQ, you can have opposite trades on them all day. How do they catch it? I don't know. They probably, like, honestly, it's probably pretty easy to catch. Yeah, can't do the same pair and just at the same time. I should take a look at calendar spreads sometime. Short June contract, long September contract. It's a thing. I don't know. Not interested. Don't know enough about it. Don't have time to research it. Not interested. TPT also does not like too many micro trades per second to avoid bots. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't had any issues with over trading with TPT. I've taken a lot of
2:30
fast
p.m.
scalps
Eastern
with
Time,
TPT,
expecting
no
comments
issues.
from Fed's Waller speaking on modernizing Reserve Bank operations at the Brookings Institution. Text and Q&A are expected with the moderator.
Hedging is legal, thus hedge funds exist. Do prop firm rule look at pair trades? I'm not saying hedging
Furthermore, from the New York
is
Times, the
illegal.
US suspends
I'm
funding for
saying
Iraq security
that
services.
that taking advantage. So hedging. So this is futures. So there's things you can hedge, and then there are things that you're not allowed to hedge. Like I said, I'm not an expert, but I
New York
just
Times cites
read
2
through the
Iraqi
CME
officials
rule
on
book
US
and just
cooperation
saw the
and funding.
general rule that said no dishonorable conduct. So if you're purposely exploiting like something like that to take advantage of a prop firm, that's dishonorable conduct. Like, you're gonna get in trouble. And then if you were literally had 2 cash accounts and you're hedging yourself, like, what's the point? If you long and short the same exact thing on 2 different accounts, like, what's the point? But if you're longing and shorting, one's a prop firm, one's your cash account, that's dishonorable conduct. Sounds like making a profit is dishonorable conduct. Anyways, guys, y'all can do whatever you want. All I'm saying is I would not do that. Just learn to trade, you know? How does your cash account with 10K do anything with the market? It doesn't. It's not going to do anything to the market. But guys, like, I'm not the one that made those rules. I'm not a politician. I'm not the SEC. I'm not CME. I'm just saying, there are rules in the futures market. If you want to bend those rules, so be it. That's your decision. I think it's stupid to do that. I think it's very dumb. Because, like, when or if or when you get caught, guess what you're going to say? Oh, I didn't know that it was against the law. I didn't know it was against the rules. Please, I didn't know. And they'll be like, well, it doesn't matter if you didn't know. It's the law, or it's the rules, or whatever. We're liquidating all your accounts. GG. Have fun. But officer, I didn't know there was a stop sign there, officer. GG. Officer, I didn't know that I can't open carry on the courthouse. GG. Have fun. It don't matter if you don't know. It don't matter if you do know and you pretend like you don't know. It does not matter. If you insider trade or something like that, good luck. Keep your hands clean, and you're not gonna have to pay any potential fines or whatever. Keep your hands clean, keep your nose clean. Yo. Unless you're Congress. Yeah. Man, I remember finding an SEC clause that basically said that, like, politicians are allowed to basically insider trade. But I don't know. Some people are saying that they're not allowed, but I remember finding a clause. It was like anybody that is in a in an elected position or something like that, that they're allowed to take trades based on information that they receive. Something like that. I remember reading it. But I don't know. Some people are saying that insider trade, because I know there's that whatever act
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Fed Swanner speaking on modernising
that
Reserve
doesn't
Bank
allow insider
operations
trading.
and
I
the
guess it
booking
was
institution.
including
Text
politicians.
and Q&A
So
are
I don't know.
expected with the moderator.
Hedging is
So a
not
reminder, it is
dishonorable.
the
I'm
Fed
not saying
blackout
hedging
period,
is dishonorable.
so we're not
What I'm
expecting any
saying is
comments on monetary
dishonorable
policy.
is you have one account that is a prop firm and another account that's a cash account. And the prop firm literally says, don't hedge. And then you say, I'm going to hedge anyways because they ain't going to find out. That's dishonorable conduct. If you want to call that honorable, then I believe, sir, you are mistaken, sir. Mistaken, sir. You are in the wrong. Anyways, yeah, we can drop the subject. Do whatever you think is right. Just don't come to Pasha and say, Pasha, I'm in prison, Pasha. I need bail. I need bail money, Pasha. You told me that one thing one time and then something happened and like, Pasha, please, Pasha. I'm going to be like, I don't have $500,000 to bail you out, brother. Good luck out there. I don't have $1 million to bail you out for insider trading. What the heck? Kindly give your payouts as bail money. Anyways, I don't know what the market's doing right now, guys. Looks like it wants to break down and break lows again, but I'm not gonna trade here. I would rather get short up here. This kind of broke out of this trend line. I have no idea what it's doing. After that big oil drop. Not sure. Oil kind of fell below that previous consolidation range. It might have more downside. You and your cellmates still say hi from jail. Hello, hello. Axel, take care, brother. Good job trading today. Edodita, Pasha, I never have enough patience to watch the market for a long time without making any trade. How can I improve in that aspect? Honestly, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I struggled with that for a long time now. I feel like I'm improving a little bit. I think people who have been in the stream for a while may attest that I've improved a little bit with that. But yeah, it's like it was hard for me to not be in trades at all times. I don't know. Got to just work that self-control a little bit, I guess. Don't watch it. Yeah, one way is to just step away from the markets. Just go have fun with family, do something fun. That's definitely the easy way to do it. What are your thoughts on Nancy Pelosi's trading
1 minute
strategy
remaining.
when in Congress? Did she break rules? Well, according to the, what is it, Patriot Act of 1971 or something? Or 1991? Patriot Act. Oh, of 2001. Wait, that was pretty recent. So according to the Patriot Act, I believe, what she was doing is illegal. But then according to SEC regulations, I think there's a clause for elected officials to be able to trade on insider information. So that's, I don't know. I'm not a judge.
10 seconds.
I don't know.
Fed.
Rob,
Fed's Waller says the first model is
Rob,
standardization
I'm dropping the
with centralized
subject
system leadership
because I
with
think
key support
we're
functions
both
under a
we're both
single
talking about
senior
different
leader.
things right now,
Waller says the
Rob.
second model goes further, would involve
I
physical
think we're on
consolidation
different
across
things
key
because of
functions
semantics.
that do not need to be local. Either model represents a meaningful step forward, and outsourcing certain activities should occur if the opportunity for cost savings warrants it. Fed needs to be continuously oriented towards modernizing how it operates, and an implication of second model is regional banks may face lower employment levels in the future. Waller says each bank present having independent voice at the FOMC monetary policy meetings should continue, and we have reached a point where we need better efficiency,
Okay, I'll
risk
be right
reduction
back.
benefits of standardizing, and probably centralizing many regional reserve bank functions. Waller sees no reason to reduce number of reserve banks or alter their geographs. These functions improve with integration, scale, and standardization, and our philosophy must be system first, bank second. There are a range of activities that are important to the Fed system overall operations and for which geography does not matter. Waller says those activities include HR systems, payroll and benefit administration, finance and accounting, procurement and vendor management, and payments, technology and physical agent work. Need greater agility to capture efficiencies and manage risks, such as cybersecurity, incorporating artificial intelligence into our system process. NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $92.13 a barrel, up $2.52 or 2.81%. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.20 a gallon, and NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.72 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.69. Commander of Iran's Revolutionary Guards Aerospace Force warns Gulf Arab states against using enemy facilities to attack Iran and says they would have to say goodbye to oil production. That's according to Mehr News. So again, Commander of Iran's Revolutionary Guards Aerospace Force warns Gulf Arab states against using enemy facilities to attack Iran and says they would have to say goodbye to oil production.
Okay. Reports that there are B-52s being loaded in the UK? Really? That's interesting. Maybe sellers do defend this area then, if that is true. This may have been insider. Interesting. Because that would fall in line with the big sellers that came in here. A little fake out to get some people long for some more liquidity. That is interesting. Hey Pasha, is it possible to make 3K in 1 month on 10 funded accounts and get a 90% payout? Yes, 100%. 100%. Trading 1 micro max, 1 month, yes. Easily. easily if you have the strategy. Fronts, I would recommend if you don't know what the heck you're doing, just try doing the orb trade across 10-footed accounts, 1 micro per day. Over 1 month, you will get over 3K, I think. Not financial advice. But, like, let me check real quick here. On my spreadsheet. Based on the average, yeah, so 1 contract. Let me see here. So based on my orb back test, with the average risk and everything, if you were to risk 1 contract and the opening range breakout strategy plays out just like the average has been over the past almost 12 months, doing 1 micro contract, you will get $1,000 of profit per account. So theoretically, if the backtest stats play out over 1 month, that would be $10,000 across 10 funded accounts. Will it work with intraday drawdown as well? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, intraday drawdown doesn't even matter with 1 micro. But yeah, based on my back test, like if you did that risk, it'd be theoretically $10,000 profit. So
Apple's Turner, incoming CEO, speaks at an all-hands meeting and says AI will create almost unlimited potential, and says the mission won't change under his tenure and that we are going to change the world once again.
tell us actually how you used the orb. Watched your video but wasn't clear. I can do it right now, yeah, but yeah, look out for that new video that's going to post either at the end of Trading Friday or this weekend. But basically, here are 15 minutes, right? You can either take a discretionary early trade if you're really confident and it's maybe aligning with some other indicators. So for example, here, maybe the early trade would be short. Obviously, it didn't go short. You can either take the early trade or you wait for the 5-minute candle to close, which is right here. This candle closed. Then you enter at the top of the range, or even better, if it pulls back, you get a better entry, and you hold it to that TP1. That's it. That's all you do. It's pretty simple. Sometimes, especially when it's a break to the downside, you do not get the entry, the ideal entry. So that's why sometimes I take an early entry to be in the position and then add on the break. So it's like a little bit discretionary. So if we had 20 accounts, that's 20K. Yep. Theoretically, based on these, based on my 11.5 month back test. That's at 9:45 a.m. Eastern. Yes. Yes. So from 9:30 to 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, that's the 15-minute opening range. And you take the trade on the break of that range into whatever direction it breaks to. And ideally, you want to see a 5-minute candle close outside of that range because it basically tells you that there is acceptance above or below. It's not about the AFT 10 a.m. contra. I don't know what that means. You've blown 22 funding accounts, still no payout. What would you suggest I should do? Work on your psychological, man. I think I blew more than 22 fundeds before taking this payout on Friday. It's literally all psychological, man. You gotta change something. It's hard. But like if you've already gotten to the funded stage and you keep blowing those accounts, psychological part's the issue. Reversion to mean after 9:45. So yeah, no, I don't use that. I don't use that. But Mark did a back test of the ES orb strategy, and he posted his strategy in the strategy section on Discord, so you might have to scroll up a bit to find it. But he did a back test, and he in addition to the orb break, he also added like a volume metric. So based on a certain type of volume, that's only when he takes the trade. And the take profit zone is based on that break candle, like where you would take the profit basically. So the take profit basically changes based on the volatility of the breakout or breakdown. So it's a little bit more in depth than what I got. How many points do you go for on the orb? I go for TP1, which is half of the range. You risk half the range for half the range profit. That's it. Did you say your orb video is out this weekend? Yes. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled if you do want to like see an updated video on that strategy. It's going to be coming up. Your boy Inner Edge Pro squared your veteran mind away, reprogrammed your software / mind. But yeah, like if you've been to funded many times and you just have not taken a payout, it's literally all psychological. That's what you need to know. So you've got to set some rules, and like I've said many times before, the most important rule
in response to
is to have a max loss for the day. That's like the most important rule, so that you prevent yourself from tilting in emotional trading, because you're always gonna have days where you're gonna go red at some point. You're never gonna be just green all the time. You're going to be red some days. And you have to limit the amount of red you take on those days where you're just doing bad. Where whatever your strategy is, it's going opposite every time. You got to limit the amount you lose on those days. And then maximize the amount you make on days where everything's working. Since you recommend 1 micro for 25/50K, should it be about 3 micros for 150K? Yeah. I would say probably 5 micros for 150K, yeah. I would say 1 micro for 25K, 2 micros 50K, like 3 micros 100K, and then 5 micros 150. I would say that's probably the absolute max you want to be at. Like, I'm not going to lie, I sometimes do take 5 micro trades on the 50K. But it's like, it's kind of rare. I try to limit that, the amount of times I do it, because it's very easy to get emotional trading that size. Utilize the manual lockout, yeah. If you have an account with 100,000 and need 3,000 to complete it, how many contracts should I add to complete it without losing the account? So that's a question that there's no definitive answer to at all. No definitive answer. It's up to you. But I would probably do like 2 or 3 micros. These market makers about to get roughed up. Yeah, guys, right now the price action is slow. It's like a little bit iffy. Like, honestly, it's not worth trading this right now. So I'm staying out. I'm only interested in a short if it pops up all the way up here. I'm interested in a short for a quick 40-point scalp. That's all. Other than that, like in here, I don't think I'm interested. I don't want to long this. I don't want to short this. I don't know what it's doing. Did I reach max profit today? No. The market's just at a point where I don't know what it's doing. So there's no reason for me to guess. Do I do 1 mini on orb? No, I don't. Today I took... I forgot how many contracts. I think I took 5 today, which was a bit heavy. Yeah, strategy is only 25%, 75% of your mind with self-control. Yeah, I'd agree. They just won't let it sell off. Yeah. It might be consolidating a little bit before the next push down, maybe. Are my trades in futures or CFD? They're in futures. Waiting for the next news? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, somebody was saying that B-52s are getting loaded in UK. I mean, honestly, maybe this is the insider sells, and it's here coming in again, this area. So it's possible it doesn't push back up there. It tried to right here, rejected hard. Tried to right here, rejected. Tried to right here, rejected. So maybe this will be continuing down. Hey, Mir, what's going on? Mir, do you want to tell the chat when the new video's dropping? So Mir's our editor. D's. I haven't heard that song in forever. Power Hour coming up. Yeah. Your channel's legit. Everybody else promoting nonsense. Well, I appreciate that, man. Hello, Pasha. I'm a new subscriber to your channel. Appreciate all the knowledge you're sharing. Appreciate you, Soul. Thank you for the kind words. Killer, you thinking we see some risk off for Power Hour? Yeah, maybe. I hate trading in news days. Yeah, I mean, it's been months that we just been news trading. This Friday, okay. So guys, so the new video is going to drop this Friday, I think after the market close. So after the stream ends, the new video will drop. Mir, if you want to make that a premiere, feel free to do it. Just so there's like a countdown on it or something like that. Remember the last 10 minutes history, ES popped up.
According to CNN,
opening
Witkoff
print
and
with no
Kushner
news.
seen arriving at
Yeah.
the White House.
You watch Fitmon Trader in the morning, which is pretty cool. Oh, Fitmom Trader. I feel like that name sounds familiar. Fitmom Trader. Oh, never mind. I don't think I've... Actually, never mind. I think I've seen her pop up before. That's cool. What time frame am I using? The 5-minute. Pasha, new to trading for the past several months, have been into 0DT SPY option trades. Is there a significant learning curve to trading futures? No. So if you're very used to trading 0DTEs, futures is very similar as far as like what you're kind of looking for. You know, you're in and out pretty quick, things like that. If you're a smart 0DTE trader, if I know I've been kind of dumb when I traded 0DTs. But yeah, it's very similar. The only thing is you don't have like a theta decay as with options. So it's like literally the moment I enter, that's my price. And if I exit, you know, higher or lower, that's my potential loss or profit. So like I like the simplicity of futures trading. Also another thing with futures, if you're doing cash, You said you're doing SPY options, right? So with SPY options, your tax treatment is going to be short-term gains only.
Furthermore, from
If you're
CNN,
doing
Rubio and Hegseth also
futures
seen arriving
trading,
at the White
you're
House.
getting 60% of your profit as long-term capital gains and 40% as short-term capital gains. So if you make a lot of profit doing it, you're going to save a lot of money during tax season trading futures, specifically cash. Yeah, no theta, you can stay longer in your position. Yeah. Like technically futures have theta because these are contracts that expire, you know, like a month out or whatever. Technically there's theta, and it's basically that difference between the actual index and like the futures contract. So that's the theta. But it's like, I don't know, it just I like it way more than options. Yeah, true. You can trade options on futures too. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and if you trade options with futures or with the indices, you get that preferred tax treatment. Is it possible to trade futures with only $500? Yes. Yeah. Ninja Trader will allow you to trade futures with like even like $100.
According to the information, SpaceX
But like if you're
bet jumped
completely new to the
$23 billion
game
last year.
and you're like completely new trying to start out, I would recommend trading proprietary firms to learn how to trade instead of trading your own cash. Because if you're a complete beginner, you're probably going to lose whatever cash you put in. That's just the reality of it. With proprietary firms, you know, you at least limit your risk. You can try to learn to trade and become consistent. You just have to get permission to trade options on futures from your brokerage. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Not on TOS. Think or Swim. Oh, okay. And Ken, welcome to the Trade Titans. We got a new Trade Titan in here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Make sure you check out the Discord channel. And yeah, if you're already on the Discord, just drop your Discord username so I could get you added on there. Pasha, will you do a video showing newbie like myself step by step from signing up an account to start trading? I mean, I could, but there's just so many videos already out there. Lifetime learner. There's like a lot of videos out there already. So like if I make a video, I'm basically just repeating the same thing that there might be a lot of other people that already made that will probably be more quality than mine, you know? It's honestly like pretty simple. You just kind of have to do it. Yeah. If you're talking about proprietary firms, like there's a bunch of videos. But honestly, all it is you just go to the website, sign up for an account. It's that simple for proprietary firms. For trading futures, you know, it's a little bit more in depth. You have to open up the brokerage account, do your you probably have to do your identity confirmation. You know, you're gonna have to put in like your social security number, all that kind of stuff, and then you know, figure out how to trade with that brokerage. Which, if you go cash, like I feel like I would recommend Webull. It's like a pretty beginner friendly one. But like if you are a beginner, I would stay away from trading cash also. Yeah. Would you share your strategy on one micro? I don't know. Like I said, the orb opening range breakout strategy is my main strategy. After that, it's like a combination of a bunch of stuff. I don't think there's any real easy way to explain it. Well, the simplest way I could explain it is identify the trend, trade with the trend. Do I trade any other session beside the New York? Very rarely. I try to. Okay, oil's dropping a bit. This is a news candle, most likely. I try to trade the orb on when futures open, but I'm not really doing it consistently. I'm mostly doing it to test the statistics on it. That's about it. Okay, that was a pretty big drop on oil. Let's see on the hourly chart what it looks like. Yeah, oil could dump quite a bit. Okay, we might get our short entry here on this squeeze up. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this short entry. It's pumping. I would love to see a nice pump up here.
Seeing here, AP News says Iran is seeing
Yes,
signs that
TP1 is
the
50%
US
of the
is
range.
ready to lift the blockade. So again, AP News reporting that Iran is seeing signs that the US is ready to lift the blockade. Brent crude
US ready
futures
to
settle at
lift the blockade.
$98.48 a barrel, up
That's the
$3
news.
at 3.14%.
And then somebody said that B-52s were getting loaded. Huh. Why are B-52s being loaded? And the blockade's getting lifted? Wonder if this will reverse long. I don't know. Oil dropped and bounced right back up. Watch what they do, not what they say. True. Very true. They're going to bomb tonight unless Iran says they're going to the talks. Dude, that would be crazy. SPX is same tax treatment if on SPX. Yeah. So the index options are same tax treatment as futures. Preferred tax treatment. So it's that 60-40 split. Axel's back. Welcome back. Orb is on the 5-minute candle. Yeah, it's 3 5-minute candles, and then the next 5-minute candle that closes above or below. Still higher lows. A potential bottoming pattern here. Good night, Axel. What's the backtest win rate?
So saying
72%
here, Iran's
to
UN envoy
TP1,
says
46%
his government
to
has
TP2.
received some signs that the US is ready to stop the blockade. So again, this is being reported by AP News. We have put the article on the feed for those interested.
Aside for the first few days since the recent bottom, all the rest of these days have been on less than below average volume. Oh, interesting. Okay. 305 shorts coming up, yeah. I would love for this to make a nice push up 100 points. Trump speaking? I don't think so. Oh. This is a breakout signal, 60% chance that it gets 40 points. 40 points is 765. Okay, I think I need to long this here. It's a positive EV trade. It has to close this 5-minute candle though, above 723
Order filled.
technically. Okay. Took the trade to the long side. Let's see what we can get. Average move, I think, is about 50 points. So on the average move, it would be about 775 or so. I'm taking 40 points. But honestly, do I even want to take this trade? Could be a fake out too. Lower high. I'll take 15 points. I really don't want to mess with it. Give up profits. Even though this positive EV.
According to sources, Ukraine will resume oil transit via the Druzhba pipeline on Wednesday afternoon.
I don't know if that's bullish or bearish news there. No idea. There we
Order
go.
filled.
Took 15 points. Honestly, don't love the long. Even though I got breakout signal here, it's positive EV. I'm not vibing with it for some reason. Okay, so now we are up about $2,500 on the day. So let's update the spreadsheet. $2,500 on the day. Huge, guys. Huge stuff. That little tiny 15-point trade, it may not look like much. That is $270 across all the 9 accounts. Across just the funded accounts, that is $210. So we're cashing out 2K today. Probably more. I'll post it in the payouts section whenever I put it in. I'm going to leave $100 above the buffer on each account, so it'll be a little bit of a messy looking. I kind of like am a little OCD type with numbers. I'm trying to get away from that. But I'll post in the payouts the payout I request. Claude thinks this is a bear flag on steroids dressed up as a recovery. Tariff posture, squeeze fuel. Yeah. I got
Fred
bad
Waller says,
vibes
I will be against firing
longing
Reserve
here,
Bank
honestly.
presidents over disagreements on interest rate decisions.
Well, it may go. I definitely want to be short up here, though. If it does make a quick squeeze up here, I would love it. But, like, I don't know. Just bad vibes up here. Or longing this. Bad vibes for me. What you mean with buffer? You set your own buffer? No, like, I'm above already the 2K buffer. I'm just gonna, like, add a little bit of my own buffer in addition to the required buffer, little by little. So I'm gonna leave $100 extra on each account to have 2,100 on each account. And I think with every payout, I'm going to increase it by $100. So theoretically, if we, you know, get 10 payouts, we're gonna have a 3K buffer. How many fundeds do I have? I have 7 right now. Isn't the buffer locked at initial account balance? Yeah. Like, look, here, I'll show you. This account, for example, is at $52,441. So I'm saying I'm going to withdraw $341, and I'm going to leave $52,100 in it. 52K is like, the 2K is the required buffer, and yeah, I just am not allowed to drop below 50K. But yeah, it's end of day now, yeah. Like, I just can't drop below 50K on this account now. But it's above buffer. I have the buffer built. Like, the next account, for example, this one's at $52,732. So from this account, I'm gonna take $632 out of it. Leave $100 extra. That's what I mean. Let's look at our stats for today, trading stats. Oh, so for today, we're at 68% as well. That's including my really bad trades during Asia session. We somehow got green. Thank God. That is crazy. For some reason, it's showing my total P&L as $565. Interesting. Oh, yesterday, 71%. Oh, okay, Asia session trade was here. Never mind. It's not including Asia session. Let's see this week. 68%. And this month, 68%. Not bad, man. You think tomorrow is going to go bearish again? I hope so. How do we read NQ right now? It looks like a little bit of bottoming. It looks like it wants to push. So it's probably a little bit bullish right now on the shorter time frames. Am I live during Asia session? No. And today I'm not going to be live for that futures open. You can't withdraw the buffer at all? Question mark. You can with Take Profit Trader. You can, but you would have to close your account. But you technically can. But it's like, if I plan to keep trading, there's no reason for me to want to cash out the buffer. Like, close it on purpose. Yes, correct. Yeah, if you cancel the account and you close it, they will pay out all of your profit plus your buffer. If you break rules, also they close your account and they pay out whatever profit you have in there. Yeah. Only if you pay out 100%. So you can't take a partial buffer payout. Yeah, like the buffer, you can't just withdraw on Take Profit Trader. I don't know about the other prop firms, but with Take Profit Trader, you can't just take it, you know? Pasha, win rate means nothing to me. Average loss, average win means more to me. Okay, let's look at that. Let's look at this month. Here we go. Average winning trade, $62. Average losing trade, $61. So about 1-to-1, and we're at 68%. There you go, J-Rod. For today, average winning trade, 107. Average losing, 136. 68%. Still in profit. Yesterday, average winning, $41 or $20. Average losing, $37. So almost double for the average losing. 71%. Still in profit. Let's go last week. Average winning, $82. Average losing, $54. 68%. Big profit. So Skyball, yeah, you get, like, the cash you get from the buffer is 50%, yes. And then above buffer is 80%. And then when you go live, it's 90%. I'm hoping, you know, I'm going to be staying consistent with these payouts and everything. That'd be cool to go live next month. That'd be cool. Did that 305 short play out, by the way? Yeah, it did. It got like 20 points, the 305 short. That's cool. Saw this pop up, you short. Let's say you didn't get ideal entry, 745, and it got 15 points on it. Nice. What's the difference to go live versus funded? Funded is just a simulated account. Live is you're actually trading the prop firm's cash account. So you usually get a better profit split. You're getting like real orders in the market. That's pretty much the difference. A funded account is just a simulated account still. It basically means the prop firm hasn't yet like trusted you enough to with their actual cash. But at a certain point, you know, if you're taking consistent payouts, they're like, okay, we actually want you to trade our cash instead of you making simulated returns and us having to pay you out. You were down 1,200 on an eval and now up 60 thanks to that move. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the breakout signal triggered down here, so, like, it's 60% chance that it hits 26,763, and the average move would be about 26,773 on that signal. It could go more, it could go less, but that's the average. The breakout signal triggered there. Okay, be right back. Yeah, the white line is the VWAP, so it's coming up to the VWAP now.
Just keeping an eye on the S&P 500. I did see it tiny bit of volatility creeping up. Senior Iranian official says Pakistan efforts to persuade US to lift Navy blockade and release the Iranian
Okay,
ship and
that
its
breakout
crews have
signal
not
actually
yet
hit its average move.
results.
It hit 50
Iran
points
rejects
almost.
negotiations conducted under pressure were
49.5.
aimed at surrender.
So it got the move. Let's see if we get the
Again, according
complete
to
squeeze.
senior Iranian official, Pakistan's efforts to persuade US to lift Navy blockade and release the Iranian ship and its crew have not yet yielded results. Iran rejects negotiations conducted under pressure or aimed at surrender. Iran could attend talks in Pakistan if the US abandons its policy of pressure and threats.
Mm.
They also add that the US is creating new obstacles every day instead of resolving issues.
Interesting.
On to Wall Street Journal, Trump mulls cancelling Vance's trip to Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean you can withdraw the buffer at 80% if it's over 60 days old, the account. But like if you're gonna be long-term trading, like there's no reason to do it, you know? Yes, it's that Lux Algo trend lines with breaks on the 5-minute chart specifically. Yeah. That's the indicator. So I tested that for about 11 months. The breakout to the upside is 60% win rate with a 20-point stop. The breakdown with a 20-point stop is 70% chance.
As well. Again, Vance
So it's a pretty good indicator. It's profitable.
Ceasefire deadline looms.
So
and you have
it's above 50% win rate with a 1 to 2 risk to reward. It's super profitable. But, you know, sometimes you only get like one trade in a day. Sometimes it's like 5 trades.
The headline that Trump mulls cancelling Vance's trip to Pakistan.
Wait, Vance is canceling? Pauses trip. Vance pauses trip. Dude, they literally said they took off. What? Oh, that's so funny, man. I could have sworn they said Trump is boarding the flight. And now he pauses the trip. Bro. This is hilarious. They never said they took off? Okay. Well, I guess they said he was boarding it. Or he was taking off like soon or something. The indicator does not display the same on Ninja Trader.
Vance could still leave Pakistan as soon as tonight.
It's much different. Yeah, I only traded on I only tested on TradingView. And only during New York session. They changed the news like 3 times, yeah. Oh, CNN said departs tomorrow morning. Okay. Yeah, I know Trump wasn't going. Salt and sand, I know, true, dude. This news messing your trade view. I get these news updates from Financial Juice. Links in the description. It's about $20 a month. You have to pay quarterly though. What time frame and settings? I'm on the 5-minute chart. If you're talking about settings for that indicator, it's just default settings. They may drop some bombs tonight. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems very weird. What's going on? I'm still short on the NASDAQ with that one option that expires 10 days from now. Now Iran denied to come, their neighbor to Pakistan. Yeah. Iran will be responding. Oil surprisingly didn't jump much. I got QQQ put, not NDX. I don't have a an options tradable account with that much capital right now. 330 long. Maybe it'll play out. I don't know. I did look at NDX because I was tempted to get one, but I saw the price of the options. I was like, whatever. Because like for the accounts that I do have, if I deposit
According to Channel
the
12,
money,
Israeli Channel
it
12,
takes like
US
48
recalls its
hours to
ambassador
settle.
Israel for consultations
So like I
regarding
don't.
developments
Some of the
regarding
accounts
Iran's
that I
nuclear
have
program.
that I would want to have that in, it would take too long for the money to settle, and I would have that money not being used for interest and whatnot. And then like, you know, I potentially don't even get the entry that I wanted. NDX requires like 300K to take naked options trades with the margin account. No, you can take a naked options trade I think with about 30K. I think it was about 30,000. Actually no, it was $55,000 that the options contract that I was looking at that I wanted to take. I think it was 55,000. You're talking about selling options? Yeah, selling
According to
options,
the
yes.
BBC, Iran diplomat says they received signs US is ready to end blockade. So this is building on some of the earlier headlines that we had from earlier on that from AP said that Iran is seeing signs the US is ready to lift the blockade. And it's getting more information, well, more notation. BBC citing Iran's UN ambassador on US naval blockade, saying that they received signs that the US is ready to end the blockade, according to the BBC.
Trace on, agreed, 100%. No bull investments. Did you say you trade using Apex? Right now, I don't have any active Apex accounts, but yeah, I did trade with Apex for a while. But right now, I don't have. I'm only trading TPT and my funded futures as of this moment. But I will be adding Apex accounts again for trading after I take a bit of payouts with these prop firms. I want to get 5. Well, the 5 take profit trader fundeds are above buffer, so we have already taken 2 payouts. We're going to take our 3rd today. And I want to get 5 my funded futures funded, so I have 2 right now. I need to get 5. And basically when I get those above buffer, take a couple payouts, then I'm going to get some Apex accounts added into the mix. Which one do I recommend? If you're newer, I would go with the builder account on my funded futures. It's really good price. If you like, you know, probably blow a lot of accounts, Apex is the way to go, because I think they're doing 90% off right now, so you'll get like a 50K intraday for like 20 bucks, I think, or 25 bucks. So that's the cheapest, just to trade the eval, but the all-in cost will be a little bit more than the other firms. So if you're confident you can pass an eval, you know, TPT or my funded futures are going to be cheaper. And I guess the 90% sale ends tonight on Apex. Yeah, it all depends. But I myself, I like TPT because it's like it's the steady, simple one. My funded futures, you know, they're long standing. It's pretty much same as TPT, but they have more variety across their accounts. And then Apex is like the cheapest to get into, at least to start. But it's got more rules and all that kind of stuff. Getting 10 different nudes any second. Yeah. Have you ever received payouts from Apex? No, I have not yet. The trendline indicator is Lux Algo trend lines with breaks. You trade profitable now with your own money? Never looked at a firm before? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if you're profitable trading cash, you know, you're going to get better tax treatment trading cash futures. Like, the biggest thing is I recommend prop firms for people that don't have yet a track record of being profitable. It's a lot less, you know, risk. It gives you like a sandbox to slowly perfect, you know, perfect your trading and all of that, and then eventually, you know, transfer over to cash. But if you already have a track record being profitable in cash, like, you might as well stay doing that. Prop firms are kind of good too if you are profitable. Prop firms are a good way to maybe leverage up a little bit with minimal risk. Because you could basically copy trade like 30 accounts doing the same strategies you're doing on cash, but your payout potential is way bigger. Am I taking the 330 long? Nope. I'm taking the short at 820 if it gets there. Yeah, prop firms are basically leveraged with some rules. Exactly. Yeah, no problem, no bull. What is that indicator for order blocks you're using? I don't have an indicator. I just manually put that little rectangle. Lucid has best rules, Apex most affordable. TPT has daily payouts, but is more expensive. My fund and futures, kinds of mix of the others. Yeah, agreed. Miguel, you're using Robinhood? Yeah, I haven't traded futures in Robinhood, but I don't know. It's probably cool too. I definitely love Robinhood for its user-friendly interface and just the simplicity. Yeah, so if commissions are good on Robinhood, I haven't researched that. If commissions are low on Robinhood, like, all power to you. Futures commissions on Robinhood are not low. Yeah. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Robinhood futures commission fees. Futures fees. Wait, is it just 75 cents flat? Variable cost. Robinhood Gold subscribers will notice a lower commission. I can't find the specifics. What is it, 50 cents per contract? Per side? Oh, dang, that's $1 round trip on Robinhood. That's pretty high. But is that also minis, though? If it's $1 round trip for minis, that's pretty dang good. But, like, you know, you probably want like 500K in your account to do minis. Or at least like 100K. Well, it looks like $1 round trip on Robinhood for futures. So for micros, that is quite high. Also intraday margin on Robinhood futures. Okay, so you can't hold those overnight, I guess, if you're using a low amount of money. Oh, nice job, Yo-Yo. Scalping gold there. Like from all of the platforms trading futures, the lowest that I've seen myself, which I haven't seen that many, but the lowest that I've seen is Ninja Trader. It's like, I think it's 25 cents round trip for micros. I might be wrong though, but it seemed like Ninja Trader was like the lowest. Okay, 330 long, I guess. It's getting closer and closer to my short entry. You can't trade at all unless you have full margin. Oh, really? Oh, I guess that kind of sucks. It is very low, okay. Yeah, Ninja Trader seems low. I didn't realize you could do cash accounts on Tradeovate. So if Tradeovate's the same, like Tradeovate's a lot more user friendly. But you could like, you know, watch a video and learn how to use Ninja Trader. Because most people, once they learn Ninja Trader, I think they definitely prefer it. I just never took the time to learn how to use it. It's not as user-friendly. You probably need to watch like an hour-long video, how to set everything up and everything like that. But yeah, I know a lot of people prefer Ninja Trader, apart from Tradeovate. But I guess you could connect Ninja Trader to TradingView too, you know. And then, like, if you trade through TradingView, I guess you could do that too. You can trade one mini with $1,000 on Tradeovate. Oh, wow. If you open an account with Tradeovate or Ninja, you can trade either since they're the same company. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. The final half hour of Power Hour. Since the beginning of Power Hour, we have been pushing up. I'm waiting for my short entry up here. You got 3K on your builder eval? Trade Academy, nice. That's passed. Heck yeah. No bull, take care, brother. Nice, Good pass, brother. Wait, unless you're on a higher account size. Never mind. I don't know if you're on a 50K. Ninja Trader is highly customizable, but really troublesome sometimes. Still gets some errors booting up and it complains or crashes when compiling stuff a lot. It can all be figured out though. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I guess it's not, you know, as user-friendly. Yes, 50K. Okay, nice. Congrats, Trade. Wow, we have a Mr. Posh in here. Might be a stupid question. I'm looking to go live after being backtesting for a while, starting with a small capital. Would you say it's better to start with a broker directly or opening a funded account? If you're new, I would open up like a Take Profit Trader account or a My Funded Futures account. If you already have like some kind of edge that you think you have, you know, you've already got a strategy that you backtested and it looks good, I would go with like Take Profit Trader or My Funded Futures and test through there, forward test it. And if you're successful on that, you know, take some payouts, whatever, and then go cash. Ninja Trader's easy. It's only easy for people that are super smart. For me, it's hard. Man, this news candle, perfect tap into this little box. This box isn't really that significant though. It's this right here. Yo, Pasha, what do you expect? Recovery and new highs again or continue down next days? I expect a continuation down, but I could be wrong. That's just what I'm expecting. Rhythmic Trader Pro is more confusing. Oh yeah, I bet. Nice, Posh. For UK, I think Take Profit Trader, I think for sure works there. I don't know about my funded futures. I'm assuming it does work. Gonna play Scooter. How much is the fish like True Slav? What? You wish 0DT options had more time to expire? Lorenzo, that's what the one DTEs are called. Or the 2-week DTEs. 725 middle ground today. Yeah. It's a song. How much is the fish? Never heard of it. Okay, Dow's back below 49,500. It's like a trance beat. Huh. From early 2000s, Scooter plays it. Which zone do you think should be touched then? I've been super bullish, but I think waiting a few days. But price action, it's missed being bear still today. I honestly don't know about levels, man. No idea. If it breaks the highs, I'm gonna be worried. If we continue to make lower highs, I'm happy.
According to Tasnim News, Iran's decision not
German
to attend
happy,
Wednesday's
hardcore
meeting is
rave and
final.
techno. Huh. That's quite the selling there. Oil kind of pushing up. Do I long this? It's an IFVG here. I guess I'm gonna long this. 15-point risk. I think I'll take 15 points. Take 14 points. Sellers want to lower. Oof. That's heavy. Okay. Okay, so my max profit was 2,500 on the day. So I just lost a couple hundred on that. That was a big oil jump. I think I'm gonna re-long this.
Order filled.
Stop at that wick. Might just go lower. Oil is just pushing, man. That's a big push. A little bit of a pullback on oil could get us back up, but may not happen. Uh-oh. That's looking heavy.
Stop filled.
Okay. Lost a little bit more there. Oh, but that was equal low. Oh well. Go along 687. 687, I'll go for 50 points on it. I really think it wants to push up to this bearish order block up here. That's what I really think it wants to do, but I could be wrong. "19 minutes of market open left." Okay, I'm long. It's a little tiny 5-minute bullish order block. Let's see if it holds. It does not. Okay.
So it's getting
It
from
does
AP,
not.
just being cited here again now. That advanced
That's
quarter
a
of trip to
huge
Pakistan.
drop. Huge drop. Wow. There she goes.
Again, according to AP News, advanced
Dow
quarter of
just
trip to
broke lows.
Pakistan. Keep an eye on the Dixie. Did see a movement towards the upside, just a little bit there for the back of the headline. That's AP News citing US official on Vance calling off trip.
Breakdown signal.
It's a little bit of downside movement from the S&P 500 again off the back of an AP News headline.
Okay, where do I short though on this? Do I short it here?
Order filled.
Further from AP,
Yeah.
they say last minute ceasefire talks between US and Iran looked uncertain Tuesday as a 2-week truce was set to expire, and both nations warned that without a deal, they were preparing to resume
That's
fighting.
huge selling.
Vance
ES
expects
just
to lead
broke
US
lows. Let's see if
negotiators
NASDAQ
talks
breaks
continue.
lows.
Quarter for trip to Pakistan
This is
what a US
huge.
official said. And Iran
See if
said it hadn't
600
decided whether
breaks.
to participate. Pakistan leaders,
My
including
goodness.
Prime Minister Sharif, worked intensively late Tuesday to get
Oh
both
my
sides to agree
goodness.
to a second round of ceasefire talks, according to two officials who spoke on conditions of
I think I'll
anonymity.
take 40 points. Get me out.
AP
Get me out.
News says the
Get me out.
ceasefire was set to expire on Wednesday.
Get me out. Okay, thank you. Oh, maybe this goes to that take profit level that I was talking about all the way up 440. This is huge selling. Huge selling. But I just made back almost everything I lost on those couple bad longs. That was actually crazy on the NASDAQ. What did it do? It literally went 2 points above this high right here, and the sellers defended. Man, that's what I was thinking about. These sellers, they defended their position.
I've seen the S&P 500 continuing its
Yeah.
decline here off the back of those AP News headlines.
Defended their position.
Also, the TASM headlines just getting some wider notoriation now.
That's huge. Let's see what the
Again, TASM
QQQ
citing
puts at
sources in
now.
Iran not attending talks in Pakistan. S&P 500 and NASDAQ
Oh my
100 decline
goodness.
after AP report on Vance.
Over $400 profit on that. I'm kind of tempted to close this put, but I don't know. Maybe I should hold through. That is a huge drop. Man, we may actually close with an engulfing daily candle. Oh, that'll be crazy nice. We're probably going to get good shorts
Treasuries
next
extend
week.
losses after report Vance trip called off. Also, emerging market
Sounds good,
currency
killer.
index hits low for the day as Iran backs out of talks.
Wow. And oil rocketed. That is insane. And do we actually short it more here? I don't think so. Please watch the language in the chat, guys. Wait till MOC. Okay. VWAP was the real MVP today? Yeah, I guess so. Went up a little bit and then boom, right back down. Man, where did we want to short here though? Maybe I try to short on this like weird box
Seeing
here.
US Treasury yields extend rise. 2-year yield last up 8.4 basis points
I'll
at
try
around
it.
3.8%.
See if it pops up to that box. Okay, 2 minutes till market on close. Whew. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Are we good for the moon? I don't know. Probably not. This has been very weak today. I'm sad that I didn't get this short, but oh well. Whatever.
US Treasury 10-year yields climbing further, last up about 5.5 basis points at around 4.303%.
It's the 330 dump now. I mean, the 330 long did get its 10 points. Like right here. Long like right here. And it got its 10 points, but yeah. That's all it really got.
One minute to go now till we get the market on close imbalance data.
1 minute. See if we get a little pop and drop.
Order filled.
Take a tiny scalp. Playing that 1,000 tick chart. 10
10
seconds.
seconds.
Get out. Get out. Get me out.
So also the news earlier
Ah,
about France calling of a trip
that
being
sucks.
reported by Axios as well. Take a look at the market and closing balance. S&P 500 buy side 1.3 billion, NASDAQ 100 buy side 1.1 billion, Dow 30 buy side 470 million, and Mag 7 buy side 332 million.
Wait. Four of my accounts didn't get stopped out. My funded futures accounts. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll let those run. What made oil make that move? It's because Vance canceled his trip. Oil's still pushing.
So, Roman, in about 10 minutes' time, Trump is due to speak. Trump will be delivering remarks to the NCAA Collegiate National Champions. We do have a video, we'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
Okay, flatten those. Okay.
We have popped out the video on the feed for you to watch.
Fortunately, did not hit my short entry up there. Maybe in the last 5 minutes we get our short entry. We'll see. Well, pushed out higher. Okay. Be right back. Okay, the final 5 minutes. All in for a big payout. Yeah. Let's see if it sweeps this high right here. Take 50 on it.
Spot gold falling 3% and spot silver down over 5%.
But yeah, guys, either way, I'm taking a 2K payout with Take Profit Trader whenever the market closes in a couple hours. Whenever they update the balances, I'll post that on the payouts. See the hourly on oil. So broke out here. 92.50 is probably a given. Maybe even closer to 93. Man, Ryan, that's huge. Nice, man. It'd be hilarious to see 23K on NQ in a few weeks. Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome. Made 8K on Friday, then lost 3 yesterday and the other today. Hey, JVIC, it happens, man. It happens. Control your losses, you know. This night, 25K. Maybe that too, yeah. If the US actually bombs Iran tonight, this is dropping like a rock, man. I mean, it would be crazy if that was the plan all along and like this huge squeeze was to get big short positions opened again and get retail
Brent
long
crude
again.
futures rise $5 in post-settlement trading after a New York Times reports that Van's trip to Pakistan is on hold.
Because like literally they're talking about JD Vance going to
And you also had the AP
have negotiations or whatever, all that.
It's official that Vance called off the trip
A
to
bunch of
Pakistan.
misinformation just being spread, constant back and forth.
But
And
the AP
then
did add
somebody
that they're
saying that
also putting,
B-52s are
US
getting
putting
loaded in the
negotiations with
UK.
Iran on hold as well.
Like, man, like all this sounds pretty bad. And then Iran also saying that like the US is saying they're trying to negotiate, but they're actually just like pressuring and not actually negotiating. So I don't know. Isn't that normal with Trump? I guess. You posted it in wins. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Just like seeing $14,000 profit like that. Feels like you're gonna pass out. Bro, take a couple days away from the market after a win like that, brother. Hey, we got the little retracement on oil. Guys, it's the final 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get this short entry here.
So surely expecting to hear from Trump. It's usually late.
Trump's going to be
but
speaking.
the video is on the feed.
But market's closing. Final 10 seconds. Give us the quick push. Come on. Do it. Do it for Papa. That's market close. And I don't know if we'll get it. Maybe we get it. I'm kind of down to sit through after hours a little bit with you guys. Because Trump's about to speak. We might actually get some volatility still. I really want to fill this short position. Sellers right back in. Come on, sweep that high. Oil's pulling back a little bit. You can do it. Taking a few days, going on vacation. Now it's paid for. Nice job, Ryan. Trump is speaking, but it's sports related. Oh, gotcha. Okay. But yeah, he'll probably get questions after. Who knows? End of day short squeeze is over. Well, yeah, if this doesn't fill me in the next like 2 minutes, I'm just gonna end stream and not take any trades. Because I really want to get the short entry up here. How can you trade when the prop firm is in maintenance? What are you talking about? Like in after hours? Take profit trader allows the whole hour. My funded futures only allows the first 10 minutes, unfortunately. All right. Flatten all, cancel all. Not taking any more trades for today, guys. We're up about $1,900 across all accounts. And I'm happy with that, guys. I'm going to be taking over $2,000 take profit trader payout. I'm not sure how much exactly, but I'll post it in the payout section in the Discord. I appreciate all you guys for joining me today. It's another good day. It started out a little bit sketchy, I will admit. It was a little bit scary. I won't be here for Asia session today, guys, so no more streams for today. But yeah, the payout section is live in the Discord. So if you want to share your payouts for today, you want to share your profits, you know, your wins, all that, make sure you do. And I will post my payout maybe tomorrow, whenever it processes. But with that, if you're nice and green on the day, give yourself 2 big thumbs up. Give yourself a pat on the back if you did hit a very, very big profit today or payout. Guys, follow some rules or make some rules for yourself. When you hit huge profit, take some time off. Reset. Please. Please. Because it's almost the same exact thing psychologically as a big loss is a big win. It's so easy to give it away because you get overconfident and then the market humbles you. So please, guys, if you are really green on the day, if you made a big profit, take a couple days off or something. Or at least don't trade Asia session, don't trade after hours. Take some time, reset your brain, and be back when you're ready, okay? If you're in the red today, you got some lessons you got to learn, all right? You know, journal it, find whatever mistakes you made today, what entries or exits you made. Maybe they weren't that ideal. Maybe they were low quality setups and you just took them and you weren't too confident in your trade. But with that, appreciate you guys. God bless y'all. And I hope to see you tomorrow bright and early for our next New York session. Take care, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Hit that like button on the way out if you haven't already. And yeah, peace out. See ya.